All right, so we got 2,000 plus power outages.
Oh.
Some street flooding, some trees and branches down. 3.5 to almost 5 inches of rainfall, depending on where you are.
Oh.
Dry, safe, blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
all that stuff.
So we survived last year, do it this year.
Yeah. So we lived.
We did.
We made it.
Thanks on my hand. Yep.
I got to tell you, though, something happened yesterday. I'm like, oh, here we friggin' go. School's dismissed early.
Yep.
They got out early for rain?
Because of rain. Yep.
Now, if what was predicted at like 6 and 7 o'clock was predicted for 3, I think, I don't want a tree falling on a school bus full of kids.
A little turbulent, yes, okay.
Get out early.
Yeah.
But there wasn't anything forecasted for 3.
No, it didn't ramp till later on, yeah. Oh my God, my child!
Schools in Western Connecticut announced early dismissals yesterday. Administrators said they hope to beat the rain and snow. What snow?
There was a little snow in Litchfield, a little bit, but nothing really major.
Like, it would be like if you oversalted your French fries.
Yeah.
Like, oh, there's some white stuff on the table here.
Good heavens. High blood pressure. I know.
Waterbury Public School District was among those that made the decision to send students home early. Were there other schools? And there's delays this morning.
There is.
What?
Delays.
The hell? Oh, jeez. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like, fill me in here. What am I missing?
The kids are made out of sugar nowadays, and they might dissolve.
Waterbury High School's dismissed at 11 a.m.
Wow. 11.
Do some friggin' work, people.
There was nothing going on at 11 o'clock.
Nothing. Nothing was even forecasted until...
Nothing.
Oh, jeez.
Amazing.
What is wrong here?
Amazing.
So Waterbury High School's dismissed at 11. The middle schools let out around 11:30. The elementary schools put students on buses at noon.
Heh.
All after-school activities were canceled. Administrators said they made the call around 9 a.m. because of the possibility of snow and flooding.
A possibility. That's all winter.
Yeah.
It's possible
Connecticut.
every single day in the Northeast in the winter.
Wow, man.
So just have them go to school
I don't get
in the
this
summer
at
and
all.
then be off in the winter. Oh, wait, no, they can't go to school in the summer. It's too hot. That's right.
The only thing I'm like, what happened? Like, why? Why would anyone? What? I'm like, I can't figure this one out. Rain. We're letting school out early now because it's going to rain.
It's going to rain.
The only thing I can think of is, well, Scott was on at 8. And can you play that back?
Bad storm coming. Woo.
How bad?
We're talking about a month's worth of rain in 12 hours.
Whoa.
Goodbye, basement.
I think that's
live in
what
an
I think
almost
I did it. It was my whoa.
Goodbye, basement. It was the whoa alert.
Whoa. Whoa.
The Fozzie principle.
Because everyone thought it was like, yeah, okay, some wind, some rain.
Right.
Until I went, whoa.
Goodbye, basement. And they said, okay. That's it. Put the kids in the buses. We're out of here.
It's like, well, did you hear? Scott Haney was on. The guy on the air with him said, whoa.
In 12 hours.
Whoa.
Goodbye, basement.
That whoa is a little.
For 3 Mississippis.
That whoa is alarming.
That was a 3 Mississippi whoa.
I think I did it.
If you live in a normally flood-prone area of the state, or if you have basement flooding, this is a storm for concern. Not only that, you got the melting snow from Winter Storm Aspen, and you're going to throw in winds 40, 50, even 60 miles an hour.
Wow.
Remember, hurricane force winds are 74 miles an hour. We could see winds gusting to about 60 miles an hour in parts of southeast Connecticut. And then we're going to get another storm Friday into Saturday.
Whoa.
That was 5 Mississippis, by the way.
Yes, I screwed that one up.
Oh.
Thanks, Chaz.
Right.
You know what I didn't do? I didn't say, because he's saying mayhem, craziness,
Right.
wind, rain, nuts.
Debauchery.
I didn't say, well, what time does all this nuttery begin?
Nuttery.
The nuttery. What time does a nuttery begin?
What time does the nuttery begin? Yeah, that's what I didn't do.
Oh.
So, these people who make these school decisions are driving in, they're like,
That was a long woe.
what was it, 12 weeks of rain and
A month of rain.
A month of rain in 12 hours?
In 12 hours.
That was it.
Right.
A month of rain in 12 hours.
Whoa. Goodbye, basement.
Melting snow. Just below hurricane winds. Whoa.
Right.
I never, well, maybe I did, but it wasn't very clear. Like, what time is this?
Right.
Like, can the kids get home safely?
Right. Can they have a regular day of school
Wow.
before the nuttery?
Everyone got out early.
Before the nuttery.
Okay, and then here's the deal.
What?
There's delays today.
Yes, there is. Delays.
Yeah. What? Why?
It's rain. Don't kids go in the pool?
Really? Why?
Kids go in the pool, right?
Why?
Take a what? Do they shower?
Bristol schools delayed 2 hours. Bristol Technical open at 9:30. Grasso Technical delayed 2 hours. Groton schools delayed 2 hours. Emmanuel Lutheran School, Bristol delayed 2 hours. Learn Marine Science Magnet High School delayed 2 hours. Madison Schools delayed 2 hours. Oak Hill School, Bristol delayed 2 hours. Is Bristol underwater? What's going on over in Bristol?
Bristol.
Yeah, they're not even on the top list of towns affected still in the Eversource outage map. So,
What the hell? All right. I don't know what's going on.
No idea.
I
Now it's rain. Now they go to school.
It's
rain.
rain.
Rain. Rain and wind. Rain and wind.
Just drive slow.
Yeah.
Are there no roofs on the schools?
Right. Possible. They're all grass huts.
Wow. Pretty incredible.
Amazing.
David Biller and Associates on the show now. Hey, man, so if you have water in your basement, good morning. Is that covered?
Morning. That's the bad news. So bad news is, for the most part, water to basement's not covered, unfortunately. There's two exceptions to that. One, general flooding conditions, right? So if your whole neighborhood floods or two or more houses next to each other flood and you have flood insurance, then you can have limited coverage. Number two is if the water entered your basement through a sewer, sump, or drain overflow, check your policy. See if you have a special endorsement that will give you limited coverage for that. But for the most part, an all-in coverage for everything water in a basement, you're not going to find.
Damn.
All right, what about you lose food in a power outage?
Covered. There's a small limit of that, subject to its own deductible, but there is coverage for that. I typically don't recommend that people file a claim just for spoilage for food in a refrigerator, limited to a few $100s. It is obviously a lot of money, a few $100s, but it's something that the insurance companies keep track of when they look at your rates later on. How many claims do you make?
Yeah, so you'll pay. You'll end up paying for
Gotcha.
it. Tree falls on your shed.
Cover.
Nice.
Yeah. So last night, for example, I got a phone call from a client that owns some commercial property. He actually had a flat roof. Wind picked it up, peeled it back like a sardine can.
Ooh.
Water came in afterwards. That kind of damage is covered. So if your roof blew off, if your shingles blew off, if a tree hit your house, your sheds, your fence, your pool, that you've got no problem. Tree removal from your house also covered. Just pay attention to your policy because it's not always fully covered. But back to the water in the basements, which is unfortunately is what we get a lot of calls on after this. Those people unfortunately are getting bad news, week after week after week for the last couple of weeks now.
Damn.
I've said this. Take a claw hammer to your hot water heater.
Right. Oh, look what happened. Oh, look.
I'm kidding.
The
I'm
wind
kidding.
blew- The wind blew a claw hammer
I'm
into
kidding. Yeah, the wind was so strong it blew a claw hammer
right, several
across
times.
the basement.
Several times.
Just kidding.
You know what? You know what's unfortunate is I get calls from people that say, "I don't understand. I never had water in my basement. Now every single time it rains, I get water." It happens.
Yeah, that's weird.
House gets old.
Yep. Once it finds its way in,
Yeah,
That's it.
it's a path.
It's
yeah.
tough.
It's like a relative.
But if the water came above, if the water came in from above, if it came in through your gutters, your skylights, your roof, your windows, that's all fully covered.
Oh, that's cool.
Uh-huh.
All right, David Biller and Associates. Thank you, sir.
Hey guys, have a great day.
All
Take care.
right, you too.
Busy today.
Yeah, his phone will be ringing.
Busy.
So, Chaz, I was checking some of the traffic reports here. There is some closing in Bristol for flooding. So some of the roads are closed. I wonder if that's
That's probably why these schools.
affecting, some
Just
of that decision.
drive around it.
These are main roads, AJ.
We can't reroute.
Take a smaller road.
I don't know.
buses are pretty
we
tall.
Just, all right, we've given up on being tough.
Buses are tall. You can afford a flood.
That would be a funny show now. Like, you take someone from the beginning of when this country started,
Okay.
Where
Yeah.
it was like, oh, I'd like a house. Let me get an axe and go cut down trees
Right.
and get an oxen
And make one.
and pull roots out of the ground.
Right. Hey, I want a salad and I got to grow vegetables.
I gotta build a garden.
Right.
All these things.
Yeah.
Like, you want a house? All right, get here, grab an axe.
Yes. You want dinner? Go chase it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and then pair that with people today.
Oh, God.
It's like, it might rain. We need to get the children home.
Right. What?
It's like, what?
Yeah. They just
No,
switch
the kids
places.
go out in the field with the axe to
Yeah.
chop down the
They
trees.
switch places. Someone from way back then comes to here now. They're like, what the hell? Really? I don't have to do anything?
Yeah.
Everything's just right here?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make a ton of money with some basic skills, right?
Oh, my
There's
God.
people who don't want to do anything anymore.
And the person from today going back would be dead in a week.
Yeah.
They would be.
They'd just be food for
Yep.
some animal.
They really would be.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. We're going to do top 10 rock songs with weather in the title. Andre, he'll explain a little bit better. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Okay, got a flood watch statewide, wind advisory and high wind warning until 1 o'clock, a coastal flood advisory and warnings, and river flood warnings as well. The rain and wind ending, and isolated rain and snow shower possible. Some late morning clearing, mid-50s, dropping down to the 40s by afternoon. At 54 in Guilford, we have closing delays on our website, brought to you by Tri-City Heating and Cooling Storm Center.
I can tell you we already have some flooding that is closing some roads out there. We'll start in Ridgefield. Route 7, both directions, northbound and southbound, is currently closed because of flooding. This is at Branchville Road. You can use Route 35 as an alternate, and we have downed power cables as well. That's in Ansonia and Derby. That's Highway 115 northbound and southbound, both affected because of those power cables down between Main Street and Division Street. Elsewhere, we've got some flooding in Reading. That is Route 107, northbound and southbound, closed for that. Elsewhere, looks okay for now. Main roads, anyway. This traffic report is brought to you by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
We were talking about that K&J tree service deal where all the contracts signed up until a certain date get in the running to get it done or to win $5,000.
Yep.
Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to announce now the winner
Nice.
of that.
Yay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Kathy Seminara from Wallingford, Connecticut. Congratulations.
Nice. Look at you. Look at you. Your day's starting off awesome right now.
K&J Tree Service will be calling you. You're the winner of the K&J Holiday Cash Giveaway.
Nice.
Pretty incredible.
Very incredible.
Yeah.
$5,000. Nice.
Yeah.
Gimme.
Wow, what great news for her.
Seriously. I'll use that money to put a hit on my neighbor's trees. Chop them!
And don't forget that K&J Tree Service doing aggressive winter discounts right now. This is very important to get them to spring because they don't want to lay off any of their people. Their people are their family.
Right.
And their family has family.
Yep.
Kyle does not want to lay anyone off, so this is key. Don't wait till spring. Do the job now and save a ton of money. But again, congratulations, Kathy Seminara. You know, you should call her now if you know her.
Yeah.
And say, you won!
Girl, you won!
You won! You won! You won! She's from Wallingford.
Yep.
And she won $5,000 from K&J Holiday Cash Giveaway. Andre, you want to explain this list?
Yeah, because we had all that stormy weather the last 24 hours. Top 10 songs with some kind of weather in the title. Not the word weather, but some kind of weather in the title.
Okay, got it. Brain?
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Morning, Andre.
Morning.
Prince. Hey, Purple Rain.
You know
Purple
what?
Rain.
Did not put Purple Rain on here.
Did not put purple.
Okay.
Not easy to say. Did not put.
No.
Did not occur to me.
Did not put.
You say it
Can I
didn't
get
occur
another
to me.
guess?
Not on the list. Hold on, Brain.
Not on the list.
Okay.
That should be on the list, though. No, Purple Rain.
Brain, yeah.
Yeah,
As weather.
you know what? It's a great song. It should be on the list. I just didn't. I put something else kind of in place.
Gotcha. All right, what's your
Yeah.
other guess, Brain?
Riders of the Storm.
There you go. Number 2
Take
from
it
The
right.
Doors, obviously. Second single from the band's 6th album, LA Woman. This is the last song that Jim Morrison recorded with the band before he died.
Yep.
That was it.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Apparently,
And it was
Raymond.
released the week before he died.
Nice.
Yeah.
There he died. Apparently, Raymond Zarek used the Fender Rhodes electric piano to create the effect of rain.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, what? This?
This?
This? Oh,
Coming up there, they're like,
Sound like the rain sounds like rain.
No, this part was
Yeah, right here. This.
This is
Gotcha.
This is him. This is him tinkling. Oh my God, he's tinkling.
It's a great bathroom song for radio DJs.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Not a good bathroom song for Jim.
No.
No. Mike and Derby.
Mike.
Mike.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Andre. I'm going to go with Thunderstruck, AC/DC.
Yeah, there you go. That is on the list at number 10 from The Razor's Edge. Angus Young said it all started off from a little trick he had learned on guitar. He played it to his brother. His brother goes, I got something good that'll go with that. And there you go. Just built the song from there, and you got a hit. Easy peasy, right?
And apparently in Iran, a computer virus infected nuclear establishments there in July of 2012.
We're in Iran?
Yeah, and this song played over and over again at full volume.
Really?
That's awesome. Apparently, one of the effects of this computer worm was the machines were forced to play this track over and over again.
That was worse thing.
That's awesome.
I like super smart computer nerds with a sense of humor. All right, I don't think this next song that we're going to play right now is on the list. Carry On Wayward Son.
No.
Because it's not really that weather.
No.
It's like,
Right.
No.
Let's hear it.
Nothing weather related in the title.
Unless you're carrying your kid to the rain.
Wayward. Very
top
wayward outside.
10 rock songs with weather in the title. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 Fox. Doing top 10 rock songs with weather, some kind of weather in the title. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Andre from Derby's doing the list. What do we get so far?
So far, we got Thunderstruck and Riders on the Storm.
Beef Man.
Good morning, all.
Hey.
B.
Hey.
How about November Rain?
Yes, sir. Number 3, written by Axl. It's off Use Your Illusion 1. Song peaked at number 3 on the U.S. Billboard Top 100. And the longest song to enter the top 10 of the chart at the time.
Oh, really?
Like almost 10 minutes, isn't it? Yeah, it's long. Long-ass song.
The video cost over $1.5 million to make, and Shannon Hoon sang backup.
Really?
Yeah.
Video's
Oh, I
great.
thought he was on the other one, the Don't Cry. He must be on this one, too.
Yep. According to Song Facts, definitely.
I was not a fan of this song until I saw them at the Madison Square Garden. And they had like 18 people on stage, like backup singers, like string section.
Yeah.
And they really, man, they crushed it.
For me, it's a great bathroom song.
It's another long song.
There you go.
Yeah.
You can do a good number 2 during this
Yes,
song.
you
Relax.
Don't think I
More than
haven't.
just
Paper.
November rain.
Don't you haven't. And made a cup of coffee and a
It's
sandwich.
November mudslide.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Beef Man, thank you. Paul Inkford.
Hey, morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey,
Rock You Like a Hurricane?
numero uno. Yes, by the Scorpions from Love at First Sting. VH1 says it was number 31 on their 40 greatest metal songs.
Thanks, guys.
Great tune. This is
Thank you.
probably the song that put them on the map in the USA, I think.
Yeah. Plus,
Right.
it's been used in a bunch of TV commercials that are kind of funny. You got the one for Allstate commercial where a NASCAR driver, Casey Kane, does a dance routine with this song playing. And you also got that Fiber One commercial with the nerdy guy. He's walking through and he's got them and all these hot ladies checking him out. And he thinks they're checking him out. They're actually checking out his Fiber One cookies.
Are these guys still all alive?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Dude, he sounds just as good now as did that Klaus.
Klaus Meine.
Really?
Klaus.
Oh, yeah. These guys are like in their 50th year.
Yeah.
And they're still killing it out there. Yeah, they're great.
Shankle's like a human chicken wing.
Yeah.
The guy has no fat on whatsoever. He's always sweaty.
We were talking yesterday about, like, what are we going to do for the toy drive? This would be a fun band.
Oh, yeah.
Scorpions.
That'd be great.
I'm going to write that down.
Like a hurricane.
They're one of those bands that, you can understand them when they're singing, but when they're talking, it's like,
Oh, I know, yeah.
What did he say?
What?
Where can we find out? Where, like on the live album or something?
Yeah, any of them, yeah. They're like, that is all I got you.
He says it in this song. Are you ready, baby?
Yeah, are you ready, baby?
Oh, is that what he says?
Yep.
Are you ready, baby? Yep.
Are you ready, baby?
Are you ready, baby?
Never knew that.
Yep.
I thought he touched like a hot pot or something.
No. Then he says, come on.
Ugh.
Yep.
Sings it.
Klaus.
That's mine.
It's mine.
I don't know if they're going to talk or not. This is one of their live albums.
hold on, Chris.
Don't move.
It's a long lead up.
Seriously. Trying to find the right words.
I feel like they're about to start the NBA Finals or something.
That's what it sounds like.
It's up their Speechless album.
That's going to go on for a while.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, that's just instrumental, yeah.
Good try.
Big Chris.
Yeah, Rock Me Like a Hurricane got taken, so I'm going to think Phil Collins, Let It Rain.
Phil Collins? Let It Rain?
No Phil Collins. I do have a rain
is
song.
it called Let
That's
It
why I didn't
Rain?
have
How about
Purple Rain.
rain or something like that?
Something like Rain Down. Rain Down.
It's like that, Phil.
Rain on Me, I think it was called.
Rain, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. We can look it up,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
no one cares.
I
I
love
love that one. Not on the list, though, sorry.
Yeah.
No,
No.
Let It Rain is, is that Eric Clapton or is it Derek and the Dominoes? Let It Rain.
I think it's Derek and the Dominoes.
How about Everyone Loves Wendy? Remember Wendy?
Hey, Chris, thank you.
Right.
Oh, are you kidding me? Everyone
Now
knows
just
it's
went by the
Wendy.
association. Doom, doom, doom.
Wendy has stormy eyes.
So stupid. They should all be punched in the
Song's
face.
not
for
on
that
my
song.
list.
I think they're dying.
Oh, my
About
God.
the skies, about the skies. That's the song Kevin Meaney was saying. I don't care. It's windy.
It's going to get stuck in my head now.
Yep, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Next
yeah,
to
it's
your
like
worm.
ear herpes now.
Jeff and Milford?
Hey, how about REO Speedwagon riding the storm out?
Nice. I'm thinking we'll get that. Number 7, the title track of the album, became a big hit for the band on their live album. And the song refers to the band being stuck in a harsh winter blizzard after a gig.
And the funny thing is with them, with Kevin Cronin and Gary Richrath, who passed away from the band, but apparently they made it a habit to mess their tour manager by purposely getting lost. And this time they got lost, it snowed, it got worse, and put them actually in a dangerous situation.
That's funny.
Yeah. So they wrote the song.
At least they got a hit out of it.
They wrote the song a couple days later based on the whole mishap.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We're in my dad's car all of a sudden.
I feel like putting on bell bottoms.
Ba-ba, back up singers. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Ba, 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 ba.
Ba-ba-ba.
Right? Like that feels like a good gig if you can get it.
Seriously. I said back up. Ba-ba-ba.
The hard part would be keeping your pants white.
Yes.
Those white pants.
Yes. Unless they have flowers. Sometimes they have flowered pants.
Like Chaz?
Right.
Sauce.
What? Come on.
I just picture orange and brown. That's all I picture when I hear songs like that.
Yeah.
I picture them with white shoes and white pants.
Yeah. Joseph put the
You got like that burnt orange, like shag carpeting.
Yeah. Oversized sunglasses.
There's a flute in it. There's a flute in the song. Flute solo.
I feel like I'm missing a channel.
Tassels for no reason on stuff.
Yep.
We got to lower that because I can't hear.
What's your problem?
Hi, Renee.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Happy birthday, Chaz.
Thank you. We're past the window like Happy New Year, but I will accept it and appreciate it. Thank you.
Just
Happy New Year, Renee.
Yes.
Happy birthday to
New Year
you, Renee.
guys.
I'm sure you have one.
Sometime this year.
Merry Christmas.
Not till July.
Happy 4th of July.
How about Rain on Me by The Who?
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Rain on me! Rain on me!
Happy Halloween. Love, Rain, or Me. No, I don't have that on the list.
Nope.
I have a couple of Rain songs. I had to kind of trim it.
Yeah, trim the rain.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Have a good day.
All right. Thank you, Renee. Thank you for the birthday wishes.
Yes.
Dave and Ansonia.
Hi guys, it was riding on the storm out, just like the other guy just said.
Oh, damn
What
it.
time did you open the bottle?
No, actually, I lived in Milford and down by the beach, and I lost my house and stuff like that. And, but yeah, Irene took me out.
Oh,
Oh.
a while back.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
Everyone knows it's windy.
Ba, 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 there goes my house.
Yeah.
Did you lose all
You
your
want to hear
stuff?
that song?
Yeah.
Well, the funniest thing about it is, like, I have a 3-year-old and a 4-year-old. I'm like, we got to get the F out of this place right now.
You said it to the 3 and a 4-year-old?
Right now they say the F word all the time, right?
But my wife said, I need to take a shower first.
You gotta get one outside.
Yeah.
Just rub yourself with some soap and walk outside.
Okay, hon, I'll meet you at the hotel.
Right, yes. Right. Where's your
Some
policy?
marriages.
Good luck to you.
Some marriages, that's your way out. Yeah, I'll see you later.
I'm going to save the children.
Right.
I found fish and crabs on my freaking deck.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, well,
Yeah, usually find my toilet seat.
it's part of it.
Right? Yeah.
All good, guys.
All right, glad you're okay.
I went there too, AJ.
Yeah.
All right.
Peace out, guys.
All right, thank you, brother. All right, we'll take one more. Felicia,
Hi, good morning.
good morning.
Hi.
How about my favorite Black Sabbath song, Snowblind?
You know what? I wanted to put on a list, but it's really about cocaine. it's really about cocaine.
Different kind of snow,
There's
man.
no denying that one.
Yeah, that's true.
It's more of a metaphor than anything else.
Right.
I don't have it on the list. I'm sorry.
Okay, we are
Thank you.
out of time. Thank you.
All right, top 10 songs with some kind of weather in the title. 10, Thunderstruck, AC/DC. 9, Here Comes the Sun by the Beatles. 8, The Rain Song by Led Zeppelin. 7, Riding the Storm Out. 6, Who'll Stop the Rain by CCR. 6, Thunder and Lightning by Thin Lizzy. 4, Against the Wind, Bob Seger. 3, November Rain, GNR. 2, Riders of the Storm, The Doors. Number 1, Rock You Like a Hurricane.
All right, Andre, the band's playing out, right?
Yeah, this Friday at Woodbury Brewing Company, where you just had your party. Streets is playing.
Nice.
Come on out, Chaz. Come on out, man. Let's see you at a gig.
You know, I think I might do that.
Yeah.
I love that place.
Awesome.
All right, good.
Awesome.
Thank you. Okay, has anyone seen Saltburn?
I've had it once.
Is it the dumbest thing ever? Please report in because I may be forced to watch it.
Channel 3, Bueller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, got a flood watch statewide, wind advisory and high wind warning till 1 o'clock, a coastal flood advisory and warnings, river flood warnings, the pitch to say.
How you doing?
Rain and wind ending, an isolated rain or snow shower possible, some late morning clearing, mid-50s dropping down to the 40s by afternoon. It's 55 in North Haven. You have delays on our website brought to you by the Tri-City Heating and Cooling Storm Center. I hate storms.
There's a storm in your mouth.
God damn it.
We do have some road closures because of the weather. Flooding has closed Route 7 in Ridgefield. This is northbound and southbound, right around Branchville Road, Florida Hill Road. We also have flooding in Reading. That's Route 107 northbound and southbound, closed in both directions as well. And Sonia Derby, how about Highway 115 northbound and southbound? That's closed for fallen power cables. That's between Main Street and Division Street. And now we're starting to see some accidents popping up. That's in Naugatuck. Route 8 northbound, as you approach exit 25, the left lane is currently blocked. Multiple vehicles reported right on the curves between Beacon Falls and Naugatuck. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right. Griffin. It's that time of year everyone's thinking about losing weight.
Yep.
If you've tried it, we've all been here. It's January. I'm going to lose weight. And then it's like the year goes by, then it's January. And
right.
You're like,
chocolate cake.
I have more weight to lose than I did last January.
Damn it.
And you just start sliding backwards, and it's just really it's a painful thing. It's the hardest thing you're ever going to do. I thought quitting smoking would be the hardest thing I ever did.
Yeah.
Losing weight is the hardest thing.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes you just can't do it for whatever reason. It could be chemical makeup or whatever.
Food in your face.
It's a problem.
Yes.
Visit Griffin Bariatrics when nothing else works. If you've given up on the pills and the diet drugs and the needles and who even wants to do needles? I don't trust it.
Purpose? No.
Call Griffin Bariatrics, 203-732-7108. Griffin helps patients to be more active in their health, engaging patients as active participants. So it's not like you go, we do our thing, and then goodbye.
Yeah.
See ya.
Nope.
No, it's a whole deal. It's a whole plan.
Yes.
It's informative, it's caring, it's collaborative. The caregivers will never rush you, always friendly, approachable, and make sure you understand everything you need to know about your health, which leads to better outcomes.
Yes.
Check them out. Griffin Bariatrics. Call 203-732-7108. Be stuck watching the stupid Saltburn. I think.
Maybe.
Has anyone seen it?
No.
I know you'll never see it. I saw the trailer. I'm like, hell no.
Really?
Can you call in and report if you've seen it? Brandon in Milford.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Yeah, that Saltburn thing. It was my girlfriend and I just watched it, and she said it was fairly interesting, so we watched it. Definitely worth the watch.
Really? Worth the watch. Wow.
A little freaky in some spots, but the ending.
I like freaky.
Ending is not what I expected.
Really?
Oh, a twist ending.
Surprise ending.
Yeah, definitely not what I was thinking, but there are some interesting scenes, I'd say.
Interesting scenes.
Yeah, you got to watch it to see.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. Like, does someone put, like LSD in the punch or something?
Oh, I hate when that happens.
I mean, there was I wouldn't say that, but there's some, I wouldn't say cringy scenes, but you got to be comfortable with them. But I'd definitely say it's worth the watch.
All right. Am I going to see, like, naked guys everywhere? Like, I'm not into it.
There was only one, but it wasn't too much of it.
That's why you need the soap in your eyes.
Saltburn. Must wash out.
Surprisingly, that was the ending, but that's not the ending I'm talking about.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, brother.
All right. Bye.
All right. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Everyone's talking about Saltburn. I'm the victim of what gets discussed over at my wife's work.
Yep.
So if everyone says, "Oh, you got to watch this Saltburn," it's like I hear that in my kid. We got to watch this Saltburn.
We don't.
I don't think we do.
No, we don't got to do anything.
We don't have to.
No, you can watch it.
Right.
We don't do anything.
When you're on the treadmill or something, watch
Right,
it.
exactly right. Or sometime when I'm going to hear. When I'm not having a life, then watch it.
So we sat down. I'm like, let's watch the trailer. And I hear stupid music and accents. I'm like,
it's
Jesus.
accents? Oh,
this is going to be hell.
Great.
Hell.
Oh. Is it critically acclaimed?
Ruth, have you seen it?
I have.
You have?
Yes.
And? Well, she likes bad movies, though.
That's right.
Yeah, I do. But I wouldn't call this a bad movie.
Terrible?
No. I mean, it's well acted. It's well shot. It's certainly...
What time period is it in?
Any car chases?
Is it in this time period?
I think it takes place in the early 2000s, and then there's a time jump at the end.
Okay.
Time jump. Wow. Huh. Like Back to the Future?
No. I mean, it like goes forward several years, and you see the characters.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There are definitely 3, maybe 4, if you want to count the last scene, shocking scenes.
Shocking scenes.
Well, not shocking, but kind of.
Or just twists or like, ooh, I didn't see that coming, or I don't remember seeing this.
I was surprised with that last caller that said he was surprised by the twist because I
you saw
certainly
it coming?
was.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I wouldn't really call it a
reels on your phone while you're watching. You're going to miss stuff.
I was watching a 2-minute trailer. It felt like forever. I got halfway through the trailer. I'm like, no, please don't make me watch this.
It's still on.
Luckily, it was my birthday weekend, and I was able to escape the bullet.
Nice.
My problem with it is that it's not anything new. I mean, people are like, wow, you got to see this. It's
innovative.
It's derivative of like The Talented Mr. Ripley. If you watch like the last season of You, it's very similar to that.
I didn't see Talented Mr. Ripley just because of the title. Right. I'm like, that does not sound like anything I'd want to watch.
That doesn't draw me in.
Mr. Ripley. Yeah, okay.
Boring. Talented. Who cares? Everybody's talented.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. We had this kid in class.
Everybody's talented.
Dick.
Yep.
And it's kind of pretentious in that it's one of those movies when you're watching it and you're like, wow, this movie really thinks it's a lot smarter than it actually is.
Oh, okay.
So that and I think the scenes in it are kind of put there so that people will talk about it, and it certainly worked because now everyone's talking about it. We're talking about it.
All right, I got to roll. We're running late here, but let me know. You want to make a post? Like a vote? Like, should Chaz watch this? Yes or no?
I'll vote no for you.
Please. Please don't make me watch Saltburn.
I'll make sure I watch it. Yeah.
All right, coming up in news, Connecticut ranks 2nd in road rage crashes. Did you know that?
I had no idea. Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First look weather. Got the flood watch statewide, wind advisory and high wind warning until 1 o'clock. Coastal flood advisories and warnings and river flood warnings going on today. Rain and wind ending, isolated rain and snow shower possible. Some late morning clearing, mid-50s, dropping down to low 40s by afternoon. 53 in Bethany. We have delays on the website brought to you by the Tri-City Heating and Cooling Storm Center.
We do have closings because of flooding. This will be in Ridgefield, Route 7, both directions, northbound and southbound around Branchville Road, Florida Hill Road. We also have flooding in Reading. That's Route 107, northbound and southbound, also closed. And in Ansonia, Derby, we've got power cables down. That's closing Highway 115, northbound and southbound between Division Street and Main Street. And this accident in Naugatuck still causing pretty heavy delays, about 30 minutes of additional travel. That's Route 8 northbound. As you approach exit 25, the left lane blocked. Multiple vehicles involved. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, and rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
Leclerc.
Leclerc!
Hey, it's Chaz. If you need a plumber for an emergency, call Rich over at Leclerc Heating and Air Conditioning. They can help.
Nice.
It's something what they do. So they sell propane, they sell heating oil. They'll service your furnace, replace your furnace. They put a brand new furnace in my house.
Nice.
They'll put a whole new system in for you, or they'll do your air conditioning
AC stuff. Yep.
Kitchen, bath, plumbing.
Do it all.
They do it all.
They do. Yep.
He's the talented Mr. Leclerc.
Leclerc!
A leak can spring or a flood can start at any time, morning, noon, or night. Leclerc Heating and Air Conditioning is on call. Your job will be completed with the best products, all while having the best service. When you choose Leclerc Heating and Air Conditioning, you're choosing a trustworthy and reliable company with over 35 years of experience.
Nice.
Leclerc Heating and Air Conditioning, 203-735-1700, or go online, LeclercHVAC.com. where do you want to begin?
The beginning.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Cool.
All right. Schools dismissed early because of the impending weather yesterday.
Amazing.
I still can't get over it.
Amazing, because rain.
We have like 2,000 plus power outages. There's some street flooding. Some power lines are down. Some trees are down. Yeah. So be careful.
Yeah.
It was fine for me coming in, but
drive slower.
Depends on where you are.
Go around puddles if you can.
Yeah, and just
don't hydroplane.
Can't believe it. Now there's delays.
Pay attention to the road.
There are delays. Today because we had rain.
It's rain. It's water. Okay. Oh my God, my child!
You can't drive around.
My child, man, sugar.
No, I got to tell you, the parents are like, start school on time.
Yeah.
And don't let them out early. I have a life. I have work. I have things.
Right. Hold on to them for a little while, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
I was thinking that when you said that an hour ago. It's like to have the kids go in and then at 9 be like, by the way, come back in an hour and a half and get them.
That whole production.
But also all the parents that dropped off their kids, like their workday's shot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like you're not being productive at that
You
point.
just have to leave.
Employment's everything's going wrong.
Unreal.
Yep.
So wild.
They got to effing deal with in this town.
See?
But this,
unreal.
What? Where's the bar of like, all right, danger to the kids? Wind and rain.
Right.
In the evening.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's like saying, hey, it's Thursday.
Right.
There's a storm coming in on Saturday.
Right, go home
Let's
now.
just cancel school on Friday.
Right.
It's like, no, that's Saturday.
Yeah, see? It's days of the week.
I don't get it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, whatever.
No idea. Have a cat.
Okay, here's another thing. It's out of Bridgeport. Bridgeport City Council member faces calls to resign for Islamophobic and anti-police comments.
Oops.
Wow.
That
What a
ain't good.
combo.
That ain't good.
First of all, the Bridgeport City Council shouldn't be voting on ceasefires in Gaza, okay? Nobody cares. Just get to work. Like, walk around your city. There's a lot to do.
Yeah, look around.
Take a look at your city
No one's gonna
and say, this is what you need to do.
They say, get me Bridgeport on the phone. What do they think?
Right.
It's a war zone. We know that.
All of the hundreds of years of fighting, and they're going to say, wait a minute, Bridgeport City Council said
Yes.
we should put our weapons down. Let's put our weapons down.
Okay.
Come on.
Bridgeport did? Okay.
You're not that important. Anyway, so they do this non-binding Gaza ceasefire resolution, and during this, Palestinian young man repeatedly yelled out one of the councilwoman's name that voted no. She was a no vote on this.
Right.
And then she called him a possible Hamas terrorist and gave him the finger.
Oh.
It's a city council member.
Gotcha, right.
But then she went on in an email to call the police chief a pig and police officers piglets.
Oh, boy. Yep. That's not good.
That always goes over well.
Yes.
Folks are calling on her to resign. I mean, you're what's wrong if you're walking around saying this. These are the people who keep the city together. If not, that's the wild friggin' West over there.
Seriously.
Everybody knows it.
Yep.
Everybody knows it.
Right.
Without knowing her at all, just based on what you've just said.
Guess they need a jerk on the council.
She's the kind of person who goes to a restaurant and always has a problem with her meal.
Seriously.
Every time.
Yep. And if not, then the silverware.
Yeah. She's the kind of person who says, do you know who I am?
Right.
Excuse me, this glass is not
Do
clean.
you know who I am?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the one leaving.
The people of Bridgeport should go find her, pick her up, and just carry her and just dump her in the Sound.
There you go.
Like, this person's worthless in a leadership position. This is the opposite of leadership.
Right. You're part of the problem, not the solution.
Right. These are the people, I think, like when you're in the military, you're like, wait, I'm going over there to risk my life for what?
Right.
You know?
For everybody else but that one.
Yeah.
Down and go pound salt.
All right. More of what you come to expect.
Yep.
All right. This one surprised me as well.
What's that?
Connecticut ranks second in the U.S. for the most road rage crashes.
Damn.
Woo!
I can see crashes, period, but road rage crashes.
Second in the U.S.
Now, road rage, I'd get.
Right.
Road rage crashes.
Right. So mad you crashed.
Has anyone listening been in a road rage crash.
Can't say I have, but it's early yet.
I've definitely seen evidence of road rage.
Oh, I've been in it.
Yeah.
I've been on both sides of it.
Yep, same.
But crashes? I didn't realize.
Right. You're so mad you
Crashes?
crashed, right.
A new study shows that Connecticut ranks second in the United States for the most crashes due to road rage.
Huh.
The study was conducted using National Highway Traffic Safety Administration's crash data between 2017 and 2021.
Huh.
It shows that in 2020, 37 drivers in the state died in road rage-related crashes.
Whoa.
What?
Damn.
In 2020, no one was on the road.
Right. Made easier to count.
Okay. Well, how are we raging when there was nothing?
Right.
Like everyone was home, no one was working.
That's why
We're
I
all,
was so
like,
mad.
Doing Zoom.
There's no one to yell at, crash.
Maybe,
Yeah, what designates a road rage crash?
Right. No idea.
Yeah. 2018, there were 21. And we don't have one phone call right now of someone saying they were in a road rage crash.
Right. Maybe they just crashed to make a phone call.
Yeah, maybe.
Colorado
Mass incident.
Right.
ranked first for road rage accidents, and Indiana ranked third.
Indiana.
I don't think I would have guessed any of those states.
No?
Now,
I think Colorado's more chill and just ski a lot.
yeah, well, why don't we do this? Because we're not going to get any road rage crash stories.
Okay.
Call in the last time you experienced road rage in Connecticut.
Nice.
Whether you witnessed it, two other people doing it,
Right.
or you were in it. 203-882-9757.
Parking lot yesterday.
Really? For you?
Ours?
Ours?
No, not our parking lot.
Supermarket?
No. I was going to a doctor's appointment with Amanda, and it's packed, and it's already raining. It's already windy. So, like, people are all just trying to park as close as possible so that they're not out in the weather long.
Yeah.
Right? They don't want the long walk into the building.
Mess your hair up, yeah.
So this car's backing out, and I'm waiting. I have my blinker on, and the guy goes to back. And now there's another car that kind of won't let him back out properly, trying to get the spot, like, before the car's even all the way out.
Ugh.
So I was just like, you know what? You two figure it out. I'm moving on.
Right.
There are other spots. I don't mind walking and getting some rain on me.
Right.
I'm just not dealing with this.
Yeah.
You guys want to crash each other's fenders up? Go right ahead.
And for the record, like, Amanda has one leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you want to get your wife as close as possible.
Yeah.
And even you said this isn't worth the trouble.
I
Right.
can't do this.
Wow.
Yeah. It's not worth it.
See, cooler has prevailed.
Windows down, yelling, gesturing. I'm like, I'm out. Goodbye.
That was two doctors.
Have fun, everybody.
That was two psychiatrists.
Chaz and AJ. Hey.
Hello.
Yeah, good morning. Last time you experienced road rage.
It was 2 days ago, and I was pulling out of Home Depot in the Berlin Turnpike, and guy behind me was blowing on his horn. I couldn't go nowhere. There was a car in front of me, so he was on in the incoming lane and giving me the finger and almost took his front end of his truck off. And then when we got to the light, started running his mouth. He came up to my truck, and he's like half the size of a normal guy.
Half the size of a normal guy.
Napoleon complex.
Yeah, so my coworker says to me, "Pick him up because your dog can stop licking his face."
Wow. That's always dangerous when they get out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Massachusetts, so I call them massholes.
Yep. We all do.
But they're all over the place, and I'm calling the cops. Go ahead, take my picture. The one that almost hit us. We didn't hit you, you know?
Yep.
Right.
That's how it is. I see it every day because I'm in my truck every day, you know?
Oh, you're on the road all the time, yeah.
Giving
Yep.
you the finger. It's not getting any better. They should let you at least beat somebody down, you know? But the cop told me, don't hit him with a fist. Slap him. A slap, you can't get arrested for assault.
Oh, okay. So if you slap somebody, you're good.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah, if you slap them, because you can still knock somebody out with a slap, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, I've seen those videos.
Yeah. Open hand right to the side of the face. Bam.
The person that you slap looks like more of a woman because you knocked them out with a slap.
This is like a call from 1972.
They wake up with a handprint on their face.
I don't know.
Hey, have a good day, everybody.
You too.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Try to slap anybody.
Bye.
Well, we hope to get better.
Yes.
Mark and Seymour.
Yeah, so this was in like 2020. I think it was the height of COVID. But my brother and I were going to, I think it was Stop and Shop, and we just pulled in. And I get out of the car, and this dude has his window open, and he's looking at me. He was a younger dude, and he just goes, "I'm going to take a bat and bash your windshield in." I was like, "Why? Why would you do
Right?
Why?
What's the problem?
Yeah.
And my brother's like sitting there, and we're both bigger dudes, so we're both looking at him like this,
like this guy's out of his mind.
Death wish, yeah.
Yeah, like we were kind of terrified, and he was just like, "Yeah, you say that again, I'm gonna bash your." I was like, "Dude, I just pulled in here, but I wasn't, trying to start. I was trying to de-escalate everything because this dude's clearly freaking out."
Yeah.
So I was just like, "I'm."
Oh, damn it.
Or whatever. He was like, "Yeah, just don't do that again." And I was like, "I'll be sure not to park next to you again." I don't know. I don't know what to do for you.
What are you doing in there?
That's someone who has a lot of bad things going on in their life, and they're just looking for trouble.
I just wanted to.
Or they have windshield company.
As quick as possible.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Mark.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Let's bash your windshield in. Nice.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay. How about we just let's just leave.
They'd help me out because mine's cracked. Cool.
Jesse in Higginham.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, when's the last time you experienced road rage in Connecticut?
Yesterday morning, man. On my way to work, 91, going up towards Hartford. Some guy in a white truck. There was a bunch of people in front of us. There's no way to go left or right, stuck behind somewhat of traffic. And this guy is just tailing me. I couldn't even see his lights. It was just his car right on my asset, or butt end, excuse my language. And, so I didn't brake check him or anything, but I started to just slow down. I let no gas. I got down to about 40, 45 miles an hour just to kind of, I don't know, I guess piss the guy off because he was riding me too close.
No, it's a game we all play.
Yep.
It's like, oh, you want to do that? You in a hurry?
Right, now I'm gonna
okay,
go
good.
for it.
Yeah, we'll see how much of a hurry you're in.
There was nowhere for me to go. I would have just merged over and let the guy pass.
Yeah.
But there was nowhere I couldn't merge over, and so he ends up finding a way to merge over, and he tries to race it ahead of me. So of course I speed up to my speed.
Now it's on.
You get some dick points for that.
Now it's on.
Yeah, and then he tries to cut me off, and we almost crashed, and I had to slam on my brakes, otherwise he was hitting me. And then I ended up getting up around him. Now I'm playing into the guy, which is my stupidity.
Yep.
I ended up getting around the side of him, and
when you sped up. Well, first you slowed down, then you sped up.
Yep.
Yeah. Now I'm engaging. Of course,
you're engaged.
But I threw my coffee at him, and it landed right on his windshield.
Nice.
My fresh coffee right on his windshield.
I had the same thing. And I had the same thing happen. It was a company vehicle that said ambulance on it.
Yeah. I mean, I engaged, what normally I don't, but whoever that guy was definitely an idiot. And, that's how the accidents happen, is that right there. Just
it's when two people that are having bad days meet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sacrificed your coffee for it.
Thanks.
All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate your honesty.
Well,
Joe.
Hey, this is a Waterbury Home Depot incident. Me and my brother going into Home Depot for like the third time to get another part. And this customer pickup, the guy pulls up with a pickup truck onto the sidewalk all fast. My brother just looks at him. The guy gets out, "What, bro? You want to go, bro? You want to go?" So he opens up his vest and he carries. And the guy goes, "Oh, that's cool." My brother goes, "I just shoot. I don't fight anymore." "No, have a good day." And he just walks away.
Oh, that worked.
Yeah.
That de-escalated things.
End of conversation.
Done.
All right, we're going to move on from this. But we didn't speak to one person who was in a road rage crash. They were just in road rage incidents.
Yes.
Dumbass News is next. A woman set the Guinness World Record for doing something with her nose.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather. Got a flood watch statewide, a wind advisory and high wind warning till 1 o'clock. Coastal flood advisories and warnings and river flood warnings as well. Rain and wind ending and isolated rain or snow showers possible. Some late morning clearing. Mid-50s dropping down to more mid-40s by afternoon. Right now, 54 in Chester. We have delays on our website brought to you by the Tri-City Heating and Cooling Storm Center.
We have some closed and blocked roadways this morning because of flooding. We'll start Ridgefield. That's Route 7, northbound and southbound, both closed right now because of flooding at Branchfield Road. You can use Route 35 as an alternate instead. Also in Reading, flooding on Route 107, northbound and southbound. That is closed currently for that. And in Ansonia, Derby, fallen power cables have the road blocked. Highway 115 northbound and southbound between Division Street and Main Street. Still dealing with this accident as well in Naugatuck. That will be Route 8 northbound as you approach exit 25. The left lane remains blocked. Multiple vehicles involved right on the curves between Beacon Falls and Naugatuck. And we have some rubbernecking delays going in the opposite direction now as well. This traffic report brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline 877-MAD-HELP or visit MAD.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
You can make the decision right now. Get lasting relief from that awful joint pain for 2024. Call QC Kinetics now, the nation's leader in regenerative medicine, non-surgical pain relief. Your body has what it needs to restore and repair that damaged joint tissue, and QC Kinetics can make it happen. No drugs, no surgery, no downtime. The future of pain treatments has arrived, and QC Kinetics has tens of thousands of satisfied patients all over America. People with back pain, hip pain, any pain associated with arthritis or an injury. It's not a Band-Aid. It's a revolutionary treatment that can get you moving again, get your life back, and it's non-surgical. This is the year you decide to fight back against that pain. Take the first step now and call QC Kinetics. Get a free consultation on the calendar. 860-440-PAIN. 860-440-PAIN. Avon, New Haven, and Glastonbury. 860-440-PAIN.
Woman sets Guinness World Record for loudest nose whistle.
Interesting.
Comedian Matt Lopes in studio. He's at Armada Brewery in New Haven next Thursday. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys? Doing well?
Good, thank you.
Good. This morning I was peeing as soon as I got up.
Oh no! And you were nose whistling while you were peeing?
I was nose whistling, and then when I was looking down at my stream, my glasses fell into the toilet.
Oh.
Are you wearing them now, or?
Yeah, the ones I'm wearing right now. I don't have another pair.
They're nice and clear now.
Wait, hold on. Was I not supposed to wear these then?
No.
What do I do? Do you
Did
leave
you clean
home?
them? Did you wash them off?
I watered them off.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, it's
Twice.
not
Watered
enough?
them
You
off.
look at me like
Twice.
that's not enough.
Twice.
I don't know how to wash glasses.
Maybe a little soap.
You look pee off.
All right. All right. You guys make me feel
I
bad
haven't even
about
seen Matt yet, and I'm already putting
It's
hand
time for
sanitizer
bum-ass
on.
news.
But it's your urine.
Exactly.
It is,
So
right.
that's better.
Yeah, somebody
Is
else.
it?
And
Is it?
yes, it is. Phil.
Yeah.
Because I've also been drinking a lot of water recently, so,
No, it's
it
clean.
wasn't even a dark yellow.
so
it was
you-
like a light yellow.
It was purine.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Be funny to find out it's like a really great cleaner and they sell bottles of it.
I almost dropped my cell phone in a toilet full of bad stuff
Oh, no.
Oh no.
during vacation.
I did that once. Everybody sounded pissed.
No, this would have been bad. This would have been really bad. Like, I think I'm getting a new phone.
It's another crappy call.
Yeah.
Have we ever done a segment where it's like the worst things people have dropped into toilets?
That you fished
Their
out.
children. You have like people who drop their baby.
Children?
Yeah, they say they dropped it. They pushed them. That's right. Junior is a French brownie. Go
All right,
for
that
it.
might be our next segment.
Nice.
If you drop something in the toilet,
Right.
had to go fish it out. All right, let's talk about this nose whistling woman.
Yes.
Her name is Lulu Lotus.
Of course it is.
Lulu. She's from Canada. She just whistled her way into Guinness World Records by setting a new world record for loudest nose whistle. She said she knew she could nose whistle at a very early age and couldn't resist the temptation to play pranks on teachers and classmates at school.
Couldn't resist the temptation.
Right. Must not nose whistle during a funeral.
Every nose whistle I've ever had has been an accident.
Yeah. It's a result of a head cold.
Right.
And it's the worst during sex.
When
It's like a warning signal. What is it? You're saying?
Yeah, so she's certified as having the loudest nose whistle of anyone on Earth. Her whistle was measured at a volume of 44.1 decibels.
She's certified, all right.
What is that equivalent to?
I don't know.
No.
But the loudest whistle ever recorded, now this is a whistle, not a nose whistle, is 142 decibels.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Like a tea kettle.
Yeah, so it's kind of subtle. But
Yeah.
you'll hear. What's funny is if you watch the video, it doesn't look like it's not like she's holding a nostril.
Like
she's not doing anything. She's just
Italian
standing
handkerchief?
there
Yeah.
looking at the camera.
Gotcha.
40, in between 40 and 50 decibels is like a bird call.
Oh, wow. What kind of bird?
It just says bird calls.
All right, here's the audio.
Tea's ready. That's her nose. I'm afraid to blow some residue out, like doing. And she's single, guys.
I think she's messing with her dog here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the dog's in the back seat.
I feel the thing like one arm, like remember the test they gave you? Which ear do you hear it in?
Oh, yeah.
Check the Billy Joel song, The Stranger.
I don't think this is that impressive.
It was fun at first. Now it's annoying.
But can anyone do it? No.
I know.
That's the
I
thing.
don't think it matters.
Yeah.
I think she should have kept this one a secret.
Yeah, no. I burnt my whistler in the 1980s and 90s.
That's right.
Yep. I can't whistle at all. Now I sound like a beer bottle.
There's one. It's one thing if like you just figured out that you could do this. That's probably a little cool.
Yeah.
But then to go out and tell people that it's your calling is
like I learned at a young age, and I couldn't resist.
Right.
Yeah.
And now I'm the world record holder. I guess that's a little embarrassing.
Guessing not many friends she has. Yeah, she goes to dinner a lot by herself.
Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any talents where I can make noises with my body.
Yeah, well, my butt.
That's it. That's all I have.
Yep, that's pretty loud decibels too.
Yeah. I can burp real loud. I can fart real loud.
I can sound like a Harley sometimes.
I can click my tongue very loud.
Oh, like really loud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I could.
That's a cool one.
I don't think I want to know what that was.
AJ, put your pants back on.
So should I watch Saltburn?
Oh yeah.
I say nay.
You have to.
I don't
You
want
have
to.
to. The reason this is what film is for. To show you clips and scenes like this. You
Really?
understand? Yeah.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Matt Lopes is in studio, comedian. He's doing something. You guys doing something together?
Yeah, March 9th, Fairfield Comedy Circle. Myself, Pat Oates, Ben, and Matt.
Nice.
It's going to be fun.
Love it.
Yep.
It's going to be fun. You have to watch Saltburn. You need
Really?
to.
I tried to change the subject.
Back to that. Saltburn.
Saltburn.
No,
Really?
It's really good acting, and like movies like that, I just feel like they need to be out there just to provide some people their little their fix, you know?
They need to be out there.
Yeah, I feel like that movie had to get made.
Is that more of like for girls?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Well, you could argue.
So I was watching a trailer. I'm like, accents and
chickish.
Pretty boys.
Pretty boys.
Yeah.
Pretty boys.
Yeah.
That's pretty boys. Good heavens.
I get that, but no, the main characters are guys, so I think it's a guy film.
It's got salt in it.
It's a guy movie.
It's got salt in it. Yeah.
Saltburn. A guy
salt.
movie.
Right.
I have a feeling it's not.
It's not sugar burn. It's salt burn.
We're just trying to get Chaz to watch.
Wait, a hot sauce scene.
Matt's like, it's like Die Hard and then Saltburn.
Right.
Guy movies.
Right.
I tried to watch Die Hard recently, and that was because usually it's before my year. It's
I know.
before 95.
Yeah.
I could not get through it.
Oh, wow.
Really?
I don't know why.
Wow.
Welcome to the
Wow.
party, pal.
I think at this point I'm just too stubborn to
Gotcha.
really enjoy anything. Like
Right.
I tried. I sat down and I was like,
You can't tell us, Matt, that you dropped your glasses in the toilet and then just put them back on and then say you're too stubborn. You can't tell us that.
You got a point there.
stubborn with different things.
Not my own urine.
I got an email from Mark who said I should watch this thing.
Oh, yeah?
You should definitely watch Saltburn. The movie is so effing sick and twisted. I watched the trailer with my wife the other day during the snowstorm and literally had no clue what the F the movie was going to be about.
Yep.
See,
That's how I felt when I'm watching a trailer. I'm like, you're not going to burn 2 hours of my life.
nah.
And then I get to the end and I'm like, why? What was this?
If I want to sick and twist, I watch the news.
Halfway through the movie, you start to realize how effed up it is.
Wow. Again, the news.
sick.
Yep.
How sick this man is.
To the director of Saltburn?
There's like 4 or 5 really disgusting, disturbing scenes.
I got to tell you, I am more and more interested.
Wait, none of you guys here have seen it?
I haven't seen that.
No, not, no.
Ruth has.
Ruth saw it, yeah.
Ruth, you like it?
The end puts it all together. It's so hard to really tell you what the movie is about without giving the movie away.
Yeah.
Highly suggest watching it. You'll be watching some scenes in utter disgust or with your jaw dropped.
Huh. There's a lot of things I watch to do that. That's disgusting. My jaw's dropped.
It is honestly a very interesting film. Like if you take all those like really sick scenes like out of it, like it's a cool film. It is.
Even without the 6 scenes. Because
Yeah.
the 6 scenes
The main
are in there
character's
just to
like-
get people to talk about it, right?
Right. But the main character in there is like super like smart, and the way he goes about the entire movie is just like really like he plans it well. Like it's not like a mystery.
So the main character is the nerdy guy who's like loans the bike to the other kid whose like bike tire got flat or something.
Yeah, and that kid who with the bike that's with the tire flat is part of this huge family, like has this really big estate, and it's
Like
really
he's super
about
rich.
It's about that
So
nerdy
they all
kid.
end up over at his house?
It's about the nerdy kid going to that rich kid's house and just like being nice like with all the family, like really undermine like living kind of like the movie Parasite. It's a really good like he envelops himself in the family and all of the family loves him, so
like a human tick.
Yeah. And you find out it was
a human tick.
I have friends like that.
Mike in Hartford.
Says, don't listen to him unless you want good content for the radio. There's a lot. There's too many wieners, and at one point I don't know how to put it the right way, but his man stuff is in the tub and he licks it off the bottom.
Why you gotta give it away?
Hey, listen,
Because he needs a warning.
When you say man stuff, you mean like it's like
Spoiler
work gloves?
Right, exactly right. He dropped his peanut butter as Nutella.
I haven't seen one wiener in the movie, and I think if you're looking at wieners in the movie, that says something more about you than it does about Chaz's ability to watch this
wiener
movie.
looker.
Then you watched a different movie than I did.
Because it is
How many wieners are we talking about? Like a whole pack?
I know. Soul burn a wiener.
Is it like one or is it like a
One, I think. I think there's just one.
Yeah.
It's a girl movie, believe me.
Chick fil A.
Really?
Gotcha. Okay, load with wieners.
If it's a girl movie, why did I enjoy it so much?
That says something more about
And why
you.
did he turn Die Hard off?
Right. I gotta go to that mic over there.
Matt's biggest complaint about Die Hard: not enough wieners.
What is the
There's no hard
Facebook
part at all
post
here.
saying?
All right. Well, Joe Myers says he'll be sorry.
Really?
Oh, really?
Our movie
That's our
critic
movie
says you'll
guy.
be sorry.
Yep.
Wow.
Marilee says the resulting commentary would be priceless.
Oh.
Which I agree.
She's in it for the what's
Well,
going to
that's
happen
basically
afterwards.
saying I'm going to be shocked or like vomiting.
Right. Or just really angry and just ranting.
And the thing is, like, the actor who's like doing all these like sick things is a really good actor, and it's like you're watching him do these
And you're
things,
believing
and you're
it?
like, oh, yeah.
Is it the guy who had the flat tire in the bike?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
seems just in the trailer you can tell he's a little off. He's
Exactly.
a little off. Yeah.
He's flat tire wiener
all the
boy.
way.
Yeah, he's like charming but off,
Oh,
which
yeah.
makes it dangerous.
Thank you.
A few wieners short of a peck.
Gotcha. Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Okay, got a flood watch statewide, wind advisory and high wind warning till 1 o'clock. Coastal flood advisories and warnings and river flood warnings as well. The rain and wind ends. An isolated rain and snow showers possible. Some late morning clearing. Mid-50s, dropping down to the 40s by afternoon. Right now, it's 50 in New Haven. We have delays on our website brought to you by the Tri-City Heating and Cooling Storm Center.
Well, AJ mentioned flood warnings. We do have some roads that are closed because of flooding. We'll start in Ridgefield. That's Route 7, northbound and southbound, both affected because of flooding. That is right by the Branchville Road and the train station there. Also in Reading, closed due to flooding, is Route 107, northbound and southbound as well. We have downed power cables in Ansonia, Derby. Route 115 northbound and southbound, both closed because of those cables down. That's between Division Street and Main Street, and we're dealing with this accident still in Naugatuck. That is Route 8 northbound as you approach exit 25. It's blocking the left lane, multiple vehicles involved right there on the curves between Beacon Falls and Naugatuck. Very heavy delays, about 30 minutes of additional traffic. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, and rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right, I want to talk to you about Window Nation.
Okay.
Winter is here. The air is getting colder. I mean, it is colder.
Yes.
Your
Definitely
energy bills will be at an all-time high. This applies to winter or summer, by the way, because you're either pumping AC or heat outside.
Right.
If you have crappy windows. Now is the time to replace those windows. Why? 0% for 5 years.
Nice.
50% off all style windows. Now is the time to protect your family from the elements, lower your energy costs, and upgrade the look and feel of your home. If you're tired of cold drafts, hearing the furnace kick on every other minute, call Window Nation.
Do it.
866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. I love these people. They're right out of Wallingford.
Yep, good
They'll
people.
come right out. They measure up your windows. So first, you can go to the website if you want and see if it's for you. You could upload a picture of your house. You could plug in different style windows if you like that. You call them. They come out. They'll give you an estimate.
Yep.
And you could save up to 30% on your energy bill.
Very
so
nice.
you're really making the money back. And then you could sell your house for more money. It's
Right.
like a win-win.
Exactly.
Yeah. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Get 0% interest for 5 years plus 50% off all style windows. Save thousands on your new windows and your energy bills, all while upgrading the look and feel of your home. AJ should watch Saltburn. I think he'd enjoy it more than me.
Nope. Nothing in there says AJ at all.
Comedian Matt Lope's in studio. He's at Armada Brewery in New Haven next Thursday.
Cool.
Yeah.
He saw Saltburn and says I should watch it.
Yeah, it's really good.
And it's a thing. Like everyone's talking about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Good or bad?
I think it's mostly good.
Yeah.
Like there's a buzz about this thing.
Yeah.
There you go. What that means is, despite all those explicit scenes, like the movie has other redeeming qualities.
Right. There's something there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that movie, Leave the World Behind.
Okay.
Ooh.
I was so mad. Has anyone else seen it?
Oh, yeah.
You get to the end, you're like, that's it?
Right.
That's it.
Well, you left it behind, so.
So there's some kind of disaster going on in the world, and they don't really explain what's happening.
Yeah, I had my Netflix started to autoplay a scene with the ship.
Yeah.
The
approaching
ship's
beach.
coming in.
Got it. Okay.
Well, there's more of that. There's stuff like with the airplane. So Julia Roberts lives in New York City with her husband and her daughter, and they decide to get away.
Cool.
And they did an Airbnb on some house, it felt like out in the Hamptons.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And they're disconnected from the world because all of a sudden, as they're getting out there, there's no cell service, there's no nothing.
Oh, it is a Hamptons.
And then it's no television. And so they're disconnected from what's happening. But
Off the grid.
The family that they rented the house from arrives and says, "Hey, we are coming out of New York. There's a big power outage." This, that. So you get the sense wow, the world is coming apart now. They just don't know it.
Right.
Anyway, fast forward to the end. The 12 or whatever year old girl finds a freaking bomb shelter with everything in it. I'm ruining the movie for you now, and you're gonna thank me.
Okay.
Okay.
You're saving people.
Don't watch this movie.
It's
It's bad. The payoff is horrible.
The
payoff is horrible.
Because
the whole thing, it makes you think it's going to come to this big climax at the end. And then it ends and you're like, "Oh, the climax happened 15 minutes ago." Oh, okay. It's turning
They
off
don't
now.
they don't tie up any loose ends. They don't explain anything. You don't know what happened. I think what their intention was all right, here's the pilot. People are going to love it. They're going to talk about it. Then we're going to release a season of it.
Right. Yeah.
Because it ends well, what happened?
Right.
That's it?
That's where it picks up from.
And everybody you talk to about this movie is like, "Oh no, I actually really liked it. It was really good." You're the first person I've ever heard. When you said that you didn't like the ending, I was like, "Oh, I know exactly what movie you're talking about."
Nice. I said them back because I couldn't think of the name of it. I said, I just watched a movie recently where I got to the end and I was like, what the F? And
I was like, leave the world behind.
I'm like, that's it.
Nice.
Don't watch it.
No.
Not worth watching.
Nice.
I think I saw the trailer. I'm like, I'm good.
See, the trailer got me interested. A ship that's just coming towards the
Slow
beach.
approach.
You know, everyone on the ship is dead. Okay, what is it? Is
that
this
scene.
zombie?
Yeah.
Is it?
Right. And I'm a big apocalypse movie guy.
Oh,
I love that. There's this
Sign
movie
me
coming
up.
up this month called ISS. It's about the International Space Station where the war breaks out on Earth, but the people up in the space station, there's American people and Russian people, both living in harmony kind of, and then they both get a call to take over the ISS, and now they have to fight each other in space. And it's whoa.
That sounds pretty good.
It sounds good, but let's see,
but you never know. Exactly right.
Come on, go for a walk outside. Boom. Hey, close the door. Over in 3 minutes.
Is there a movie out now, or is there a movie that everybody likes that you would suggest we don't watch? Call it in 203-882.
You're trying to cross stuff off of your list now.
Yeah, well, you know what? I got to the end of this Leave the World Behind, and I'm like, I could have watched something good in that time. Now I'm mad. I don't get to watch a lot of movies on television.
Right.
The movie does do a good job of keeping you in it, what's going to happen?
Right.
And then it turns off, and you're like, oh, I want my time back.
Right. I want my life back.
So this girl, this 12-year-old, she's upset. She's more obsessed with the Friends season finale,
which is a horrible show.
Aren't we all?
And she's watching it on DVD. It's not like they're in that time period.
Yeah.
They're in today.
Yeah.
But she's just discovered it. A lot of people are discovering old shows.
Right.
But she's kind of obsessed with that, and she can't watch it, and so it becomes a whole thing. So now everything is falling apart. Life is falling apart. She finds a bomb shelter. It's got everything, and they're panning around. It's like food, everything you could, everything.
Right.
And then she sees they have the box set of Friends. Oh. So instead of running and telling her family, hey,
all this stuff's over here.
Let's all get in here.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
She puts in the disc. And that's how it ends. That's how it ends.
Yeah.
That's how it ends.
Yeah.
No one's ever
It's so bad. Because like also while she's doing this, her families are like split up and they're going through these things, and you're like, all right, so like it's gonna cut from her in this bunker to like her families again, right? And then it doesn't.
No.
And you're like, oh, okay.
And the brother's sick. He's like got something.
Oh, his teeth are falling out of his head.
His teeth are
and they're
falling
like,
out. He's got some
happens.
bad rash.
It's like, it happened.
Angry Kevin Bacon's like, yeah, I'll give you this and you could go, or I'm going to murder you.
Angry Bacon.
I get it, though. Like, did Rachel get off the plane? She had to find out.
I'm a fan of the show Friends, but I don't think it should have been in that movie to that capacity like that. It just felt cringe nowadays, like seeing it back in like the like back in a movie and like as the main focal point of the movie, like kind of like I don't know. That theme song, like it was great, and then it cut and died out, and then it came back a little bit. But like now, this is a time where like I feel like the Friends stuff shouldn't be in like movies. I don't know. I have no idea how I feel about it, but.
They must have made this. Well, what's his face was still alive.
Matthew Perry.
And when he died, they must be like, "This is going to be great." Because like we got this tie-in.
All these people.
The timing is perfect.
It's like who knew?
Right. Thank you, Matt.
Chris and Trumbull.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
What was up with the deer in that movie?
I know.
They never explain it.
They never
They
explain
never
it.
explain it.
They
It's
throw.
the
They have a.
craziest thing. It's like they come alive and they're smart and they want to tell you something, but I mean, that's when I figured it must have been aliens.
Yeah, right. They have a throwaway line in the beginning of like, oh, maybe the animal patterns are going to be messed up, but then like they kind of red herring it, and because the deer start acting like really like intelligent and stuff.
Yeah, right. They actually wait for cars to pass.
They're driving cars.
Right. Turn lights on, they look away.
And they never explain it, so you have to just go back and believe
make a
that.
pizza.
Oh, it was the whole It was the whole thing was
There's probably 15 things they don't explain in the thing, and they just end it with her watching Friends. I just wanted to murder her.
It's an hour and a half of just promotion of rewatch Friends again on Netflix.
Right.
Yeah, I guess that's what it was. That's what it was. It was a commercial.
Right. Elaborate.
Yeah, you get to the end and you're like, what did I just do with my time? There's a way to get to the end of a movie and make you want to watch more, but make you feel satisfied as well.
Yeah.
Like, wow, that was impactful. And now I want to talk about it.
Yes.
I want to see more.
Right.
But man, they did not pull that one off.
Right. It's like Die Hard.
Chaz and AJ.
Leave the world behind. The best part was the cars when they drove on their own. That actually could happen.
Yeah.
It's called Tesla.
That was like the best part of it. That's the only thing I thought it was horrible, that movie.
Yeah, they have.
I'll never get that 2 hours back out of my life ever again.
Yeah, it's funny. Kristen just texted me. She felt the same way. She Googled to see if there was an alternate ending that maybe they just ditched.
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That would have made sense.
I mean, where did all the other people go on the island?
Where's everybody?
Where they were.
Where's everybody?
Like,
What
where's
happened?
everybody? Like that whole bunker full of all that food. Like, where's everybody? Where's those people?
Right.
Where are those people?
Where are these people? Oh, these people.
And here's another one. Reptile. Watch that one, Chaz.
Ooh,
Ass dysfunction.
Is that Justin Timberlake? Is that
Justin Timberlake's in that.
Reptile?
And it's nothing about a reptile. That's what got me. I was waiting for a snake to come out of the wall.
Get off.
I wanted to see some lizards. I don't know. What the hell? Show.
He had me the whole way through, and then he said that. All right, news coming up. Early dismissals for rain, and what the hell is up with Bridgeport?
Channel 3, Bill & Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Got a flood watch statewide, wind advisory and high wind warning till 1 o'clock. Coastal flood advisories and warnings and river flood warnings in there as well. So it's starting to clear up now. You see mid-50s dropping down to the 40s by the afternoon. Right now it's 48 in Wallingford. You have delays on our website brought to you by the Tri-City Heating and Cooling Storm Center.
All right, Route 7 through Ridgefield closed for flooding. This is northbound and southbound right by Florida Hill Road and Branchville Road. We also have flooding closing 107 in Reading. And in Derby, Ansonia, fallen power cables are blocking the road. That's Highway 115 southbound and northbound between Division Street and Main Street. Thank you very much to Chuck and Mark who called in, said that first and foremost, the Route 8 northbound accident we've been talking about has been cleared. The road is reopened in that area. And then there is a new accident heading in the opposite direction, so Route 8 southbound. Just after exit 20 before you get to 19, left lane blocked there. This traffic report brought to you by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
I remember years ago, growing up, when someone was selling their house, there'd be that sign for their house, and it'd be like for sale for like years. For years. I'm like, we actually used one of the signs as a base for playing tag. That's how long the sign was there.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen anymore when you have Carby and Company realtors. Your house is going to sell, and it's going to sell quickly, and in most cases, you're going to get more than what you wanted for in the first place. Now, what they do is, they're all over it, first of all. They stage the house, they do all kinds of great marketing on your house, and they actually get your house sold. Now, if you're selling your house, or maybe you want to see them to buy a house, they can help you out there as well.
Well, listen, the market's hot. You can get your house sold. But are you leaving money on the table?
Right.
Are they giving your house away?
Right.
That's the thing. And then when I look at some of these listings, I'm like, they write, charming 4-bedroom must see.
Yeah. That's it.
I'm like, then how much are you going to make to do that?
Yeah,
put a sign out in the yard?
Yep.
No. You get the professional photographer, you get the stager, you get a beautiful write-up. You get marketing.
You do. You even get the owner's number, okay? Jonathan Carpety's number as well, 203-980-6886, 203-980-6886, or go to carpetyrealestate.com.
right. Well, we had some power outages overnight with the storm.
We did.
Let's talk to Jamie Ratcliffe. She's Eversource spokesperson. First time on as spokesperson. Good morning.
Good morning, Chaz and AJ. How are you? First time on for spokesperson, but not first time on for your show. I don't know if you remember.
I don't, but your name does sound familiar. That's why I said first time as spokesperson.
Right.
Good cover.
What were you on for?
I used to work at NBC Connecticut, so this was several years ago, so I don't fault you for not remembering. It was maybe 7 or 8 years ago now, because I worked at NBC for about 10 years, so I was on there and just chatting with you guys.
Okay.
Oh, yes. I knew the name.
Right. Sounded very familiar. Yes.
And I saw you on TV this morning. I'm like, she looks familiar.
Yeah, I know her from somewhere.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Like, where's that?
Somewhere.
Yeah.
Show me money. No.
Well, hey, welcome to that gig.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Look at you.
Thank you.
I mean, did you work at Eversource while Mitch was there?
I did. I followed Mitch around, probably annoyingly so, and learned from the best. And
they call it
he's now
stalking.
nice and warmer in retirement.
Mitch Gross was the spokesperson forever. So that's one of those.
Yes.
You're working at Eversource. You're thinking, man, this guy's never going to go away.
Never.
I'm always going to be the assistant.
Right. Damn
so
it.
congratulations.
Nice.
He's definitely missed.
So what happened with how many power outages and what's the deal now?
Yeah, so if you look at our outage map right now, we've got about 3,900 customers without power. We've seen that number fluctuate throughout the morning, sometimes dipping into the 2,000s, coming up a little bit higher, lower, which is not unexpected. While some of those strongest winds that were forecasted, 50s up to the 60, have moved out of the state, it's still going to remain windy throughout the day. And a lot of those trees and branches have been weakened by the stronger winds, or also we've had a lot of rain and snow melting as well. So the ground is thoroughly saturated. So it doesn't take as much effort on the wind to knock over trees, limbs, branches onto power lines. So, our crews are out there working right now and going to continue to monitor those outages and make those repairs.
It's pretty nuts that they go out there in the storms.
Yep.
Like while it's happening.
I'd be like, we'll wait till it ends. And we'll
why don't we wait a couple days?
Yeah, we'll hang out here, have some coffee.
Wait till all the branches fall, then we'll figure it out. I see those trucks out there at night.
Right. Yeah.
Pitch black.
Yep.
Winds blowing. They're up on the nuts.
Last night the wind was crazy too.
Yeah, it was nuts.
It was horrible.
Yep. Outside too.
Yeah, I mean, these are what these guys. This is what these guys train for, and you talk to them, and they're very proud of the work that they do because they know how much it matters for them to be out there restoring power for customers. So yeah.
So here's the deal: if you're driving along, be careful coming around corners because you might just come around a corner and there's a power truck, there's a utility truck with a bucket up in the air, and, you know what I mean?
Or a tree laying there.
Or a tree laying there.
One heavy squirrel, down it goes.
Take your time. So, Jamie, what's your prediction for when these 3,900 people that are out of power will have their power back on?
Well, I can tell you that we have hundreds of crews that since last night, they've been on standby waiting for any outages that may have come onto the system. So they are out there in force right now working. The outage numbers are relatively low. I know for those 4,000 customers, a power outage is a power outage regardless, and we take that very seriously. So we have crews out there working. They are going to those locations, and they're going to bring back power as quickly as they can. It depends on the location, exactly what the work will need to be done to get power back on.
So do you send the crews out based on which area has the most power outages? Is that like priority one? Like this grid here is out. That's the most amount of people. Let's get that first, then we go over here.
Yeah, so before a storm even begins, obviously we're looking at forecasts, days ahead, so we get an idea of exactly what are the resources that we need, where do we need to focus our efforts on. So for this storm, because it was expected to hit the entire state, we did have crews pre-positioned all across the state. So as power outages took place, they could immediately respond and respond a bit more quickly because they'd be in that area. We did notice that, the winds looked like they were going to be a bit higher on the eastern portion of the state along the shoreline. So we concentrated additional resources there as well. In terms of the process of restoration, which I think is what you're getting at, it starts with responding to those emergency 911 calls that involve our lines or equipment. So if there's, lines down on maybe a car or something like that, that's obviously a 911 emergency. So we focus on those. Then we help communities to clear blocked roads that involve our lines or equipment. That's very important for those towns and cities. They want that taken care of. So we focus on that, working with them as well to make sure that that's taken care of. And then we work to restore power to critical facilities. So you're thinking hospitals, water treatment plants, those sort of things. And then it's a system of bringing back power for the largest outages. So the outages affecting the largest number of customers. So we'll start with outages at, maybe impacting 1,000 customers and then go down from there. So hundreds and then
you prioritize.
A lot of work.
If you have a hospital out, you go there first.
Right. For me, like, oh, look, it's unplugged.
A couple of years ago, I spent a tremendous amount of money on a generator because we were having a lot of power outages.
Yeah.
We have not had one power outage.
So thank you.
And I really wouldn't mind one.
Thank you, Chaz.
Just to feel like
Thank you. Get your money's worth.
I want to hear that generator running other than that once a week test it does.
Right.
I also bought a generator as well a couple of years ago, and I have not used it once as well. But I figure, even paying for that generator, if I never have to use it, money well spent.
No, you know what? Yesterday would have been spent me get gas, plugging it in, testing it. Because I had one of those mobile generators.
Yeah.
Like this one, it's 1,000-gallon propane tank. I'm like, I'm good. It'll just turn on. Like I don't have to do anything.
I think I'm hardwired to 7-Eleven across the street from me. Because one time that there was a blackout, it was lit up, my house is on.
Oh, that's good.
That's it.
Technically, it's a bad investment having a generator if you're not going to use it, though.
Yeah.
It's only a good investment once you need to use it.
Like I always say, I have a generator.
I feel like it's peace of mind. No? I feel like.
I spent too much money.
No, I spent too much money.
He's right for Hallmark.
Matt, you've been very helpful so far today.
I feel like I'm going to get pink eye.
No.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. And it looks like we escaped the bullet compared to what it could have been here today.
Yeah. There's a coastal system, though, coming Tuesday.
Right.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Need to keep an eye on the winds throughout the day. And we are also taking a look at the storm that is expected to hit later this week and then potentially another storm for next week as well. So a lot of work to do in preparation.
El Nino.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Better hope
Great.
those generators get some work.
Yep.
All right. It sounds like we'll be talking to you again soon.
Yes.
I look forward to it.
All right. Thank you, Jamie. Jamie Radcliffe, Eversource spokesperson. 3,900 customers out, and it sounds like they'll have them back up real soon.
Just tell them to hold the line.
Thanks to the line workers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
All those guys. They take it so seriously, too.
And girls. They're badass.
Exactly.
They go out in those storms.
They do.
I mean, can you
a
imagine?
sexy quality
What's that?
of a woman doing a dangerous?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You like that?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. A woman in work boots and jeans, like climbing a pole to like restore electricity.
Right.
Come on. No, you don't think so?
A woman doing a man's job. And
Well,
Chaz
it's
looks
not
at
a
it-
man's
Chaz
job.
looks
It's
at it
just
and
a
is like,
difficult
yes,
job.
I like this.
Hey, man.
Yes.
I like when she squashes a spider for me.
No, you're right. It's not a man's
Get
job.
it, get it, get it, get it. You get it? You get it? You get it?
Damien and Milford.
Hey, good morning, guys
Hey.
and gals.
Hey.
So to go back to Leave the World Behind, my wife
Lord.
and I watched it the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys happen to catch who the executive producers were on that?
Yeah.
The folks from Lost?
I think it's Barack
The executive
Obama.
producers.
It was Barack Obama and
Barack
Michelle
and
Obama.
Michelle Obama.
Oh.
Oh,
That
that's
was
right.
rather-
That explains a lot.
They're in
that was rather
entertainment now.
interesting.
Oh, that's why there's nothing going on.
That's why
Yeah, my
nothing
wife-
happened. No,
My wife and
okay.
I were saying that's pretty interesting.
Oh.
Yeah.
Executive producers typically put up the money. They hire the people. They can have influence on the script, but generally it's usually the people on the ground.
So it's a disaster film then.
It is a disaster
Can you
film.
imagine the Obamas are watching it for the first time and they're like, that's it.
I'm sure they did. Like, wait a minute. Get me on the phone. We said the same thing at the end of his term.
Get Mahershala on the phone right now.
Another ending here. That's it.
This was very, very different at the table read.
Absolutely. I agree, though. The ending was kind of bogus. I was like, what? Come on.
Yep. It wasn't satisfying. It was really good to pull you in and like Matt said, make you feel like something's about to happen.
Yeah. Right.
And then you're just left.
It was a good idea at first.
Is there some weird like post-credit scene that everybody's missed because they're just mad?
There's too many loose ends. It needs another movie. And I think that was the intention. Like, we're just going to leave it.
Yeah.
And then we'll have a series or we'll have another movie.
It'd be good as a series, yeah.
But there's a way to do that without pissing people off.
Right.
Who just paid their dues.
Yep.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys. Well, have a good day.
You too.
All right, you too.
We're going to find out there's some weird like Cloverfield tie-in at the end.
Oh, my. I would love that. I would love that. I love Cloverfield so much, guys.
Chaz, I had no idea that was going to happen.
Phil, what? I love you, Phil. Cloverfield's so good, guys. It's all 3 movies are in my top 10 movies of all time.
3.
All 3.
No, not the Paradox one.
Even the Paradox one.
Matt.
No,
That's in nobody's top 100. Come on.
You're right. It was.
AJ's already doing work on something else now. AJ has left the break.
The marketing behind
what are you working on?
is great.
I was getting the weather rate for the next report.
Yeah, okay.
The temperature.
7 minutes away.
I was getting the temperature. You want accurate forecast of what?
He's like, Cloverfield? Gone.
Done. See ya.
Yeah.
It's
Let me get a temperature.
You guys watching any really good movies?
Yeah.
So good.
Well,
so good.
School dismissed early.
Yeah.
Because of rain.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it?
Really unbelievable, isn't it?
Rain.
I hate that.
Because of rain.
I'm a young kid, and I don't like that.
We went through. We had to sit to school like anything. And you needed a disaster.
Yeah.
To be out of school.
Now that I have all my student debt, I'm like, they better be good.
Yeah.
They better be staying.
And a couple of brothers were arrested in a fight in Ledyard that involved throwing kitchen knives.
Wow.
You ever have a fight? Do you have any siblings?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? You ever throw a knife at them?
No, she used to bite me all the time.
Wow.
Bite you.
Right. What do you say? If you don't like it, bite me. And she did.
Bite me.
And she did. Damn it. That wasn't a command.
She's 7 years older than me.
Two brothers face charges for a fight that involved throwing kitchen knives, slashing, and stabbing.
Wow.
Tyler Dyer, 20.
Almost tired.
And Christopher Dyer, 25.
Dire Straits.
Were arrested. Ledyard police said they responded to a home around 8 o'clock Monday. When police arrived, they found that the brothers were engaged in verbal arguments that turned physical.
Oh. Last slice of pizza?
I've gotten like really bad wedgies. But
Yeah.
I've never had a kitchen knife thrown at me.
My cousins used to fight all the time. I used to watch
like real fights.
Like real fights. Like he blast one in the face. He fell behind the couch. And next thing you know, he's out there outside. The one brother, cause my uncle did construction. It's like chasing and throwing rebar at him. Rebar. Yeah. My cousin's street in the Bronx throwing rebar at him.
Oh
like a spear. Oh yeah, they used to fight all the time. Yep.
One was stabbed in the chest. One had cuts and lacerations. Both were sent to the hospital. Both arrested when they were discharged from the hospital.
Awkward Thanksgiving.
Yeah. The top signs your partner is cheating.
Huh.
Private investigator Christine Davis in studio next.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather Okay. Got a flood watch and a statewide going on. We also have wind advisory and high wind warning till 1 o'clock.
And a statewide going on? A flood watch?
Statewide going on. So I had to put my glasses on. I couldn't see what I was doing here. But anyway, sorry. Wind warning till 1 o'clock. Coastal flood advisory and warnings. River flood warnings as well. Some late morning clearing. Mid-50s dropping down to the 40s by this afternoon. 52 in Brantford. You have delays on our website. Brought to you by the Tri-City Heating and Cooling Storm Center. Thank you.
Thank you.
How are you, Phil? I couldn't see what the hell's going on. I put the glasses on.
We have flooding closing Route 7. This is through Ridgefield, northbound and southbound, both affected because of the flooding. Also through Reading, that's Route 107, northbound and southbound affected as well, closed there. And downed power cables. This is Ansonia Derby, Highway 115, northbound and southbound, closed as well. That's between Division Street and Main Street. And then we had that report earlier from our buddy Mark. Said that Route 8 southbound, just before exit 19, after exit 20, the left lane, there was an accident that was reported there, causing some heavy delays. This traffic report is brought to you by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Connecticut In-Home Assistance.
Yes.
Family owned and operated. They specialize in live-in care and 12-hour shifts. If you have an elderly loved one who probably shouldn't be home alone anymore, can't quite do everything, but not quite at the point where they're going off to assisted living.
Yes.
There's that awkward stage.
Yeah, little hand.
You can take care of yourself, and then there's that. The other end of that is you're in assisted living because you just can't do it.
Yeah, you don't
that
want that.
middle ground is where they come in.
Yep.
Also, if you're having surgery, like a knee replacement or whatever, you get something done, you're going to be on your back for a couple days, and you just, people can't take off, and you're going to need someone around. This is a perfect stopgap for that situation there. Family owned and operated. You interview the caregivers. There's a free in-home assessment with no obligation, and they thoroughly vet their people. There's financial assistance. You do 1 day, you do check-ins, you do 7 days around the clock. Whatever you need, that's what you get.
Tell to you.
Over 22 years, the statewide leader in home care. Let their family help your family. cthomecare.com. That's cthomecare.com. right, comedian Matt Lopes is in studio.
Hello.
And we're going to talk about the top signs your other half may be cheating.
Right.
This has nothing to do with Matt. I don't know why I said his. There was no reason for me to say his name first.
Right. Matt, your left hand has not been good to you. Your right hand wanted to know.
Private investigator Christine Davis with Advanced Investigations in studio. And we were, chatting about the holidays. And does cheating happen more around that time? Or is it discovered more around that time?
The holidays are definitely a good one. I mean, people start really thinking about their lives, I feel like, a lot more around the holidays and what's going on in them, and start, kind of questioning things that maybe they saw throughout the year. And Valentine's Day, obviously, coming up soon.
Oh.
If you're the 15th or the 13th, there's a good chance somebody else is getting the 14th.
Gotcha.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so just a lot of kind of reconsidering. It really makes people think about what they've seen, changing plans. We're creatures of habit. If you think about
so what are the
what
signs?
you do.
Like another cell phone would be, like 2 cell phones would be a good
Yes,
sign,
2
right?
cell phones. I mean, I've got 2 cell phones, but one's a work and one's a personal. So that's...
I was going to say, so does my dad. My dad's got 2 phones.
I've got
He's
2
been laid off
phones,
for
but,
years.
I thought my friend was a drug dealer. Now I'm
That's my job.
big difference. I thought cocaine.
Yeah, so definitely 2 cell phones is, if it's not something that they need 2 cell phones for work.
Right.
Definitely a question. But even little things like changing passwords. I use the same password. Horrible idea. I use the same password for everything.
Mm-hmm. What's your password?
Nope.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, it's my name. No.
It's your name and 1.
Right.
No, but now you got to throw in the exclamation point now. There's some sort of symbol.
Right.
Yeah, so if or especially in phones now, you can do like a thumbprint, or you can do a 4-digit code, something like that. If they've always done a certain 4-digit code and now all of a sudden it's a thumbprint, it's like you can't even try to guess that code anymore.
Yeah,
now you've got no shot you're getting into that phone.
Unless you use their thumb while they're sleeping.
Right?
Right.
We see a lot of people walking around with only 4 fingers these days. We know what's going on.
Hon, I'm making fingerprint cookies. Here, stick your thumb in here. Right.
Oh, feel this phone. Feel how warm it is right here.
We're going to make a model. Oh, I'm sorry. Was there glue on the table?
Yeah, and then, a lot of phones today, like you can make it so your text message, like you'll get the notification, your screen will light up or something like that. So if you're hanging around your partner and their phone is now always screened down, so you can't see if that notification goes up or something like that. It's always on vibrate.
I'll do that just to be distracted. I've taken it to another level now. I put my phone in my pocket.
Yeah.
Just because.
Good excuse, Chaz.
Stop looking at me like that. Right. No, because I just want Jennifer.
That's that buzzing sound in the background.
See, I put my phone on vibrate for a different reason.
I'll tell you something. When you're sitting at a table and your phone is out and you're looking at it, you're not really having dinner with that person.
Exactly.
So I stick it in my pocket now.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I'm done.
And that's good too, because then all the women that you're seeing just like out of sight, out of mind. when
They
you're
can
talking to your
text
wife.
all they want while eating.
Right.
Yeah, you don't have to stop. Keep texting me those pictures.
When you're sitting, you got to tuck your phone between your legs.
Put it on Super Buzz.
And then every single time my eyes cross. Hey, wow.
All right, so phone activity. Right?
Phone
All of a
activity is
sudden they're
definitely
doing
bigger. I
different
mean-
things with the phone. They're not leaving it behind.
Exactly.
They're
They go
always
in to go to the
carrying it.
bathroom, or they're just running to the kitchen to grab a snack, and they're not leaving it on the coffee table in front of you guys.
Right. Okay, phone.
But yeah, our lives are in our phones. So if that's a big one.
Generally the way people connect with other people.
Absolutely. I
Through
mean,
the phone.
Text messaging, social media. There's so many different apps now too that you can get. Like
right. So it doesn't even show up in your texts or
exactly.
Yeah, you want to watch TikTok while you poop.
I know we had one woman reached out to us and she's like, I know it's happening. I know he's talking with other women. He's always on the phone, blah, blah, but I'm not seeing any of the messages come through like the phone bill. So like you're on the same phone plan. You can see the phone calls that come in and out and the text messages that come in and out on the phone bill.
So how was he working around that?
Social media. He was Facebook messaging, Instagram messaging.
And this is not some high-level secretive thing. This is how most people cheat. They go through the direct message.
Social media. I mean, that's, everybody's, there was that big thing to slide into your DMs. That's what's happening.
There it is.
That's what's happening.
You know, it'd be even more interesting. What are some tips that you have if someone wants to get away with cheating?
Don't do it. It is not a good idea.
Then you'd be out of business.
I would be out of a job. I would be out of a job.
Yeah, that's right. You should be given the secrets how to do it.
Call
then
me,
when you're called, you look like a genius.
Right. Wow. Job security.
Job. And that's... it's a sad reality, but that is the reality, especially with the way social media and stuff is today. Like it's never going to end.
You must have found some people cheating where you thought, wow, that's high level. This person went through a lot of trouble.
Yes.
All right, hold that thought.
Okay.
All right, and then we'll discuss some of these other basic signs.
Right.
That the other half is cheating. And if you want to call in how you found out the other one was cheating, 203-882-9757. Talking about cheating and catching the other one in the act, or how you figured it out.
Yes.
203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Comedian Matt Lopes in studio.
Hello.
He's at Armada Brewery in New Haven next Thursday. And private investigator Christine Davis with Advanced Investigations in studio.
Hello.
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 Tracy.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
So I found out my ex was cheating from the mailman.
He was having to fill the mailman? Good heavens.
Was he knocking twice?
No, I was home one day, and he asked, he says, "Are you going to have your mail forwarded too?" And I said, "No." And apparently my ex had his mail forwarded to a post office box.
Oops.
And that included the phone bill that had the itemized phone calls on it.
Whoa. Next thing you know, the mailman got run over by a car.
Imagine the mailman shows up one day and is like, "Hey, I've been sleeping with your husband."
Yeah, it's
they know what's going on. Yeah, they know what's going on.
That's true.
The mailman.
Right. That seems
Use
like
your resources.
Is that high level stuff? Would you say, Christine? Like having
That's
your own
definitely
post office
interesting.
box?
Yeah. I think that's the first that I've heard of that.
I would think Amazon. I got a package for you.
I think I hope your mailman got a good Christmas bonus that year.
The whole $20, yeah.
Why? He ruined her life. Why? He literally, if he never said anything, they would have been completely still happy together.
Right.
That mailman ruined her peace.
It's better to know than not know. And that's definitely some of the things that, we come across too is people just want the answer. Like they're like, I'd rather just know the truth and, cut the ties.
My lawyer needs to know why.
I was glad to find out at the time. And then after he left, all the neighbors were coming over and saying, "Oh, he was doing this and that." And I said, "Well, why didn't you tell me this before?
Wow.
Why were you waiting?" Yeah.
Yeah, people don't want to get involved.
It was more fun that way.
Yeah.
Those types of situations can become very explosive.
Yeah.
So
that's a sticky situation.
So mailman tells you, then what happens?
Then we had it out when he came home.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Ginger sent it in.
Did he admit it? Was he forthcoming?
He admitted it after I had the copy of the phone bill. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, how did you get the phone bill? Did the mailman give you mail that's not yours to open?
Uh-oh.
Because I'm pretty sure
You're digging a hole
that's
over
illegal.
No, you probably called the phone company and said,
Matt's defense attorney.
I want a copy of my bill.
That's what I did. Yeah.
I'm here on behalf of the husband who cheated.
How long was the affair going on? Did you ever find that out?
I believe it was a couple of months. I'm not sure. I didn't put that much effort into it once I knew it was taking place.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at that point.
At least 3 bills.
Yeah.
It's funny. I'll bet you that somewhere in your gut you knew something was happening, something was going on.
Yeah. With hindsight's 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hindsight. Damn it. Okay. That's where I got it wrong.
The light bulb just went off.
That was foresight.
All right. Thank you, Tracy.
Thank you. Bye.
Do you feel like that most people know? Like this?
Most people have a solid gut feeling, and I am a
By the time they call
believer.
you, they have a feeling. They're not calling you saying, "I think everything's fine." I want to go check it out. I want to pay you to go check it out.
I want to make sure I'm happy.
I know.
By the time they call you, they have a really good sense that
They've
it's
got a
happening.
feeling. I'm a big believer in trusting your gut, and you know something's wrong. Whether it might be big, it might be just something little, but
Might be gas.
you
Could be gas.
Could be gas.
but you
Had
got
that
to go
feeling.
with it. Most of the phone calls we get, and people are so kind of shy, but you get it. Like they're nervous. It's probably something they've never done before, and they reach out to us and they're like, "Something's wrong. I feel this." They've been acting secretly. They've been spending more time away from home.
Working
I just
late,
need to
all of a
figure
sudden
out
there's
what's
these-
going on.
These work projects or other things, or spending time with friends.
Exactly.
Or that
classic,
awkward, like-
I have a work function to go to, and I have to stay at the office late
Did you ever
tonight.
find out they were just like planning a surprise party for somebody, all this time? They're like, behind the back, and they're like,
I wish.
surprise! Yes, I bought you a brand new car, you unsatisfied wench.
The private investigator's like, I really shouldn't tell you what's
damn
going
it.
on.
Oh.
I don't want to ruin the surprise.
I've been working as a clown to pay for college for the kids.
How'd the surveillance go? Well, he was out and about all night, but he wasn't with another person.
He had party
was
streamers.
at the car dealership. No, I wish we would have good endings like that. It's when we get on these cases, we get just as attached to them as the clients can be. It's like we want to find the information for you just as much as you want us to find it.
Mm-hmm. Joe, Long Island.
Yeah, I found out, unfortunately, or fortunately, as it turned out, I'd been going through some deleted photos on her phone. We had taken a bunch of family photos that day and were deleting the bad ones. And I went back to see, like, hey, let me go back through those again. And then I came across a few, scantily clad photos. And I'm like, I don't remember getting those. And,
I don't remember sending one of those kind of pictures.
So
I look good, though.
Hey, who are these for?
yeah, check the deleted photos. Check because they'll delete the photos, but then not delete the deleted photos. There's a folder on your phone that has them.
Yeah, I think it holds them for like 30
That
days
is
or
a
whatever.
good point that a lot of people don't know about. Once you delete photos, they're not necessarily deleted.
Right.
And we will find them if we have access to that phone.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Yep. But it all worked out for the better, so that's okay.
Yeah. No, good. All right. Thank you, Joe.
Thank
we're
you.
Talking about signs or how you found out the other one was cheating. 203-882-9757. So you got cell phone, you got social media. What are some other signs?
They have a family. Another family.
I'll bet you. Okay, go ahead. I have something on that.
So that actually happened.
Thank you.
I think it was like some point last year. We got a call from another investigator. So we have investigators all over the country. And, we're a big team. We're a big family. We reach out to each other. There's a bunch of different organizations. Like NCISS, WADE, which is a World Association of Detectives. We all reach out to each other when we have certain cases. We have questions. We need help on something. And we got a phone call from an investigator out of state. And his client, the wife, was like, my husband's been coming up to Connecticut, on a regular basis, spending the weekends up there. It's always for a work function or something, but, just something doesn't sit right with me. And we caught him actually at this woman's house with her kids. They ended up having a birthday party for the kid. And we got the guy going out and buying the presents and getting the cake and picking up the balloons. He was
having another life.
A whole second life
Wow.
with this woman and her kids.
Multitasking.
Up here. So it's not even like, they're going out to dinner. They're
Man, I
spending
can't
the
even
night at a
handle one
hotel.
wife. I'm going to handle two. Just kidding, hon.
And kids and balloons.
Her whole family was there. We started seeing all of these cars coming from out of state, and they threw a big backyard.
So he knew the whole family.
He knew the whole family.
And they knew him.
It's been going on for a while.
So it was, when we saw that was one of those like jaw dropping. We're like, oh my goodness, this is like legit. And then it's great that we find stuff like that, but then having to go back to the client and be like, I'm sorry.
He's got a family.
Yeah, it's more than what we initially thought.
What do you say? What do you say? He was impotent.
Yeah, that has to be one of the signs too. Just so sex starts dialing down at home.
Yes,
'Cause
so
he's getting
your
it-
home life.
or
And
she's getting it somewhere else.
It can go both ways. Sometimes they will be less intimate at home because they're getting it somewhere else, but sometimes they'll try to like overcompensate at home. So it's more frequently because they feel bad that they're also getting.
Right, that person's really tired.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of work.
Right.
All right, call in if you have how you found out. If you caught someone cheating on you.
Right.
How you found out. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather case. Got a flood watch statewide, wind advisory and high wind warning until 1 o'clock. Coastal flood advisories and warnings and river flood warnings in there as well. But actually, it's starting to clear up now. Some late morning clearing. Mid-50s dropping down to the 40s by this afternoon. It's 52 on West Haven. We have delays on the website brought to you by the Tri-City Heating and Cooling Storm Center.
And we do have some flooding that has closed some roads out there. We'll start in Ridgefield, Route 7, northbound and southbound. Both directions closed because of flooding. This is at Branchville Road, right by the Branchville train station. We're also closed in Reading, flooding there. That is Route 107, northbound and southbound. Closed and blocked because of water on the road. And we've got power cables down Ansonia Derby. That is Highway 115 northbound and southbound between Division Street and Main Street, closed right now because of those power cables. Looks like all accidents have been cleared, but we do have construction now just starting to pop up in Wallingford, especially 91 southbound. That's between exit 14 and 13. It's blocking the left lane. That'll be closed until this afternoon about 3 o'clock. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Drought, war, and rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
So yesterday I sent out 2 emails
Did you?
With pictures of my garage.
Wow. So OnlyFans. Yeah.
Before and after.
Yeah.
To some tribe members who heard me talking about it and said, hey, can you send me these before and after pictures? I want to take a look.
Your OnlyFloors page.
You can go to their website. They have great before and after shots. If you want to see my before and after shots, I don't think they're on their website.
Right.
Send me an email, chaz@wplr.com. I'll be happy to send them to you. The Stefano Brothers Concrete Coatings. They redid my garage floor. Now my garage looks like a showroom.
It does.
And it's so easy to clean. And the thing about this is I've talked to people who had lesser, not so great companies come in and do it. And it's horrible. It starts chipping or you're slipping when it's wet and falling.
Down you go. Yep.
Fading.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Scratching.
No.
It's not good.
Do it right.
Do it right the first time.
Yes.
The Stefano Brothers Concrete Coatings. I love everybody over there. It's a real great crew of people. 4 times stronger than epoxy, 15-year warranty. And most jobs can be done in one day. So whether it be your garage, your basement floor, your patio, your business.
Yeah.
Call them for a free, no obligation quote and on-site consultation. 860-608-7167 or go to dbconcretecoatings.com. With how you discovered the other one was cheating story. 203-882-9757. Private investigator Christine Davis in studio. Jim in Fairfield.
Yeah, it still makes me feel a little funny, like when the cops pulling you over to talk about it. I caught her. She was in the bathroom. She had the hairdryer going with the shower going. and she always gets real dialed up. I was engaged. I was 27. It's a long time ago, and I said, "Wow, that's kind of weird," you know. And
the shower and the hair dryer at the same time.
I don't think she's gonna commit suicide.
Yeah.
Zach.
Yeah. We were engaged, and I was so blindly in love. I didn't want to know anything. I followed her down to the bookstore, and I met this monster guy, and he's wearing his work boots, and I'm like, oh my god, now I'm shaking.
At a bookstore,
right? I'm gonna, at a bookstore. I'm gonna have to confront this guy, and I did. I confronted him, and I said, listen, she's got a ring on. She's with me. I said, she lives with me. She's engaged. Leave her alone. And that was like, you know, he mouthed off a little bit, but that's about as far as it went. And then I found later that she was pregnant with another guy.
Wow.
Not the work boot guy.
Right. Now work boot guy's confronted that person saying, hey, I'm the guy who has her from the other guy. I'm wearing work boots and you got her pregnant.
Yeah.
Then we find another guy.
Well, their picture in it the other day. I said, oh my.
Wow. Well, you know what? That was the greatest thing that could have happened to you, right? Because you didn't get married.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you and the work boot guy friends now because you both were cheated on?
No.
No? Okay.
No, we're not.
That'd be a great sitcom.
I was like, that's a movie in the making.
I did see him. For a little while because I used to work right next to his house, so I would see him running around. And you know that was I look at him, he looked at me, and that was it.
Yep. Yeah, and what's she doing now?
Oh. I don't know. She's bouncing around.
That's the right answer.
Bouncing around.
Yeah.
Sounds like that's been her whole life. Yeah.
Last I heard, she got arrested with a bunch of 20-year-olds, and she was older than me, so I don't even know.
Okay.
Quite buying them beer.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Well, you escaped the bullet.
Yeah, look at that. See?
Yeah, I did.
You sound like you're still sad. You still sound like,
no
I
one
lost the love of my life.
It's definitely a tough situation.
Yeah. It's never
I'd like
happened.
to feel like somebody again. That's all.
What's that?
I'd like to feel like that about somebody again.
Oh, wow. She wrecked it for you.
She did. It's a pair of work boots to think of her.
You're just full of love and like, man, this is so great. And then they smashed it out of you. Bam, 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 bam.
Damn work boots.
You've never been the same.
Damn you work boots. Damn you.
Wow.
Right.
Yeah, damn work boots.
Sing pattern here.
Never great show. I listen to you all the time.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, thanks, Jim. Did you ever get married?
No.
Wow.
No, looking for a guy in flip-flops.
But I did bring a very nice lady to your Monsters ball. We had a great time.
Nice.
Great. Okay, great. You just never opened yourself up to feel that way about anyone again because you just don't trust anyone now.
Just don't wear work boots on the sky.
I don't ever get that.
Look at her shaking her head. Yes. Up, that looks like she's a bobblehead in a Jeep. All right, I got to go, Jim. I got something better here.
On a rough road.
Yeah, all right. Christine, what? Did that happen to you? Is that why you're a private investigator? Is that how you got into the business?
It's not, but it's actually funny because I did, back in high school, I caught my boyfriend at the time with my best friend's younger sister.
Wow.
Whoa.
Sounds like a car song, doesn't it? My best friends, your sisters. Yeah.
But yeah, so that was my first experience with the cheating. Definitely a tough one, but I came back after that. But now after being in the field for a couple of years, you know, I am happily single and I get it. Trust is a big issue when it comes to relationships.
Right. So after all of the stuff you see at work, you're like, yeah, I'm good with this relationship.
Oh
thing.
yeah.
I don't need it.
I am good.
Oh,
I
yeah.
go to bed at night knowing there's nobody cheating on me.
Yeah. Wow. That's
next one's
something.
grilled though.
Oh, yes. I will be the first person. Any of my friends come to me like, hey, I started talking to this new guy. I'm like, hold on. What's his name?
Right.
What's his phone number? Where's he live?
She vets him for it.
Well, it's interesting that a lot of people, when they start dating, they don't Google the person's name. They do no background. They just believe whatever the person
It's
says.
okay. He's on some kind of list.
He's got tons of money. You know, he comes from a wealthy family. He does this. He's got a great job in the city. And like, no, that's not a great job. That's his mistress.
What the hell was that show on Netflix where that guy was just screwing all these women out of money?
Oh.
Oh,
Bernie Madoff? No.
He was acting like he was in love with them.
Tinder swindler.
Yes, thank you. That is it.
Wow. Gimmicky. Nice. He swiped left and your money.
Dan in Norwalk.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
Good.
Hello.
Yeah, so I found out through the television. Basically, it's not like she was on the TV, but her laptop was plugged into the TV because I don't have an Apple TV or anything like that. So I normally had my laptop plugged in, but today it was her turn, and she wanted me to find a movie, and iMessage popped up on the screen from Josh.
Oh.
And I was sitting next to her. I was like, so who's this guy? yeah. Yep, and I was like, oh, and she's like trying to like get the remote from me, so I just picked up the laptop.
Oh,
wow!
When you first said television, thinking of the butt prints on it.
Yeah, I was like,
I was like, wait, what kind of video did you just pull up?
Was it a console TV?
Hold on.
Yeah.
You so you took the laptop, and what did you do with it?
Oh, I just took the laptop and I just scrolled real fast through, and it said, like, I just opened the message and it said, "Oh, I had a great time with you on Thursday.
Yikes.
Can't wait to see you again." And I was like, "Oh yeah, you can see him again." and I was like, "You can get out."
Right.
What did she tell you she was doing on Thursday?
Her dad.
Oh, she was dumbstruck.
Dumbstruck.
No.
Dumbfounded and starstruck in the same.
Yeah. I like it. No, what did she tell you she was doing on Thursday?
I had no idea. I was working late. You know, I just like check in every once in a while. We were actually living together at the time.
That's tough.
Oh.
Yep. 6-year relationship, caught after living together for a year. And I was like, yeah, you can just leave.
See, apples are evil.
That's so scary.
Yeah. That's why I'm an Android user.
There you go.
That's so scary.
Evil apples.
6
All right,
years.
Dan, thank you.
Well,
6 years.
Down the drain.
With somebody.
Gone.
Gone.
And you think you know the person.
Right.
It's like, there's Josh.
Oh my gosh. See,
Like, Josh.
I'm very surprised people could like stay positive about all this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, if that ever happened to me, I would.
But you heard
Murder
the last guy.
someone?
He was still sad.
I would not be. I couldn't live with myself, dude. If I
It's
let
tough.
something like that
Sometimes
happen
it's,
to me.
a blessing in disguise, because as much as you don't want to have to deal with that situation, it's better to find out than to continue your life living in that lie.
Yeah.
You know, it would be really nice if the person would just say, I'm not feeling it anymore. I think I like to date other people.
Right.
That would be
Exactly.
as painful as that is. It's way less painful than,
Just be honest.
Yeah, just be honest.
What were they feeling earlier? Just curious.
Jen in Plainville.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
You sound mad.
Hello, Jen.
Hey, Jen.
Hello.
I'm calling because I was dating this guy for about a year and a half, and he gave me an engagement ring. I mean, got rid of all my furniture, packed it all up, ready to move in with him, got to location, and he said, well, it's going to be another week. So I found a place for a week, and I had him watch my dogs because I had to do a lot of work.
Uh-huh.
And I got a phone call from this lady. Why are your dogs at my house? And I said, I don't know, my boyfriend's supposed to have my dogs. She goes, well, I got the number off the tag, and I just want to let you know that he's engaged to me.
Oh.
And then as
That
we
dog.
started talking, we all gave him money. I mean, I lost $10,000 over this guy because I thought, when you're with somebody, you're supposed to help them out. Apparently, I was just paying for other women so he could go out with other women because there were not only that one, but 4 other. 4? It was like
Wow.
a
The whole pack.
4. And we all got these fake cheap engagement rings. All the same. And
Wow.
find out he
Boy,
said he
both.
was divorced.
Damn.
But he was still married.
Damn, this guy's the best.
And being the worst.
He's good. You're good, you. You're good, you. What's a cubic zirconia anyway?
Wow. I don't mean to laugh. I mean, it's good that you found out, but holy cow, this guy had a lot going on.
How are the dogs? Good?
Oh, of course my dogs are good. They come first. Men are second.
Absolutely. I will second that one.
Dogs
My
first,
dogs
men
are
second.
faithful and loyal, and I don't have to worry about the bullshit. And I don't have to pay for them.
Right.
Wow.
Set a rule.
So that was it then. You ended it right there.
Well, yeah, and I had just bought a teacup chihuahua that cost me over $3,000. And
What do you do for a
he was
living?
watching it.
Right.
And AJ wants your
like
number. All right. Thank you, Jen. And, worked out better for you. Get rid of that loser.
Right. Channel 3, Builder and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Okay, got a flood watch statewide, wind advisory and high wind warning until 1 o'clock, coastal flood advisories and warnings and river flood warnings as well. It's actually starting to clear up right now. Some late morning clearing, mid-50s dropping down to 40s by the afternoon. It's 52 now in West Haven. We have delays on our website brought to you by Tri-City Heating and Cooling Storm Center.
We do have flooding closing some roads. We'll start in Ridgefield, Route 7, northbound and southbound by Florida Hill Road and Branchville Road, both closed in both directions, rather, because of flooding on the roadways. We also have flooding in Reading. This is 107 northbound and southbound, closed for water on the road there. Cables down. Ansonia, Derby, 115 southbound and northbound between Division Street and Main Street closed in that area. And now we've got reports of traffic. Route 8, once again, this is northbound between exit 24 and 25. Thank you to Jameson, who originally called in, said he saw an accident there. Looks like we also have some DOT trucks on scene making some repairs from an earlier accident. So that is causing some delays, about 45 minutes trying to get through that area. This traffic report is brought to you by Avelo Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avelo. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avelo. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AveloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
If your home or business is damaged by fire or water, like today,
yes,
or some kind of a storm, like last night,
yes,
or a tree falls on your house or shed or whatever, don't get taken advantage of by your insurance company.
No.
Call Connecticut's oldest and most experienced public insurance adjuster. Biller and Associates, 203-234-9865. David's dad started, I think he was one of the first in the country.
I heard, yeah.
To start a public insurance adjusting company. And David has kept the tradition going, and he's done work for me, and man, it's awesome.
Yep.
Well, the insurance company, the adjuster comes by, and, I'm sure a good person and all, but they're trying to write the smallest check possible.
That's their job.
You hire the public insurance adjuster. They come over, say, let me see your policy.
You forgot a whole bunch over here.
Yeah, there's a shingle over there.
Right.
There's a this over there, and there's that. Nah, you're fixing all this.
Yeah, but 40 grand shy on your estimate here, pal.
Yeah. I mean, it's the way to go. Anytime I hear someone that's like, yeah, we had this kitchen fire, I'm like, did you call a public insurance adjuster?
Right.
No. Like, what'd they offer you? $5,000. It's like, no.
Give him a call. Give him a call.
No.
Don't be stupid.
No. Yeah. I won't say don't be stupid, but
I will.
Do the smart thing. 203-234-9865 or go to billerassociates.com. So the last time we checked with Eversource, there was like 3,900 people out of power. They said they're working on it.
Yep.
Storms are done for now. It's clearing up, but we have another one coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, you got one, when the hell is it? Was it Monday? Yeah, no, sorry. Well, increasing clouds on Monday, a possible coastal storm on Tuesday. There's some rain and possible snow in there as well.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're in winter.
Exactly.
So
right.
At least they waited to January to get Essie.
Right. Exactly. Right. Friday, it got some heavy rain and gusty wind at night as well. So,
yay.
Yeah.
El Nino winter.
Exactly.
We're talking about finding out the other one was cheating, and we have private investigator Christine Davis in.
Hello.
Johnny Rocket. You were the cheater?
Johnny Rocket, the burger place?
That's what I was thinking, burgers. I was like, wait, what is
Sorry,
Johnny?
I went to Wendy's once.
Johnny?
Always hot and juicy. Johnny?
You're killing me.
There we go.
Johnny?
Yes, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Johnny
So,
Rockets.
I've, just a little side story. I've actually been living in Florida for a year and a half. So I haven't heard you guys in a year and a half.
Oh, he's been on the run. Wow. Is the house prison good?
Yeah. Well, it's good to be back. But my story is I'm on the other side. I was actually the cheater.
You were the cheater.
You're turning yourself in.
I was going to brag.
So, but my wife knows about it. This was my wife. So me and my wife, 2 years ago, we separated for about 3 weeks. We were just having way too many arguments. It was just bad. So I just said, I'm going to leave, and I'm gone. So I had an affair with my ex-girlfriend and out of New Haven. But my wife didn't know that's what I was doing. So I told her I was just kind of
What
like
are the rules of separation? When you're separated, aren't you separated?
I think you're separated. Yeah, I think you're good to go.
You're good to go?
We're
yeah,
still married.
you can park.
I don't know.
You can park your rocket anywhere.
Oh, he says they were
But
still
yeah,
married,
if you're
though.
still married, that's technically still cheating?
Were you on a break?
We're on a break.
We were.
You're Ross and Rachel.
She didn't want to call it a break. I said it was separation.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there needs to be some rules there, I guess, some guidelines in between. You know,
Right.
are we able to see
Yeah.
other people or are we not
Some
able
clarity.
to see other people?
It's like, how long does divorce?
For her, we're definitely not able to see other people. Not for her.
But you were landing a rocket
And
on a
you
different
knew
planet.
that?
And I kind of knew that, yeah.
All right.
But
You kind of knew that? How do you kind of
knew it.
know?
His name is Johnny Rocket.
Your wife should have seen this.
So I had the affair with my ex-girlfriend out of New Haven. And I told my wife that I was just hanging out at a friend's house in Bridgeport. So she believed it for a while until she, while I was gone, she actually had phone, not records, phone locations, because we had the same phone plan with Verizon. She called Verizon and told them, my husband, I cannot find my husband. I need to find him. I need, I'm looking for him. I can't find, he's gone. He's missing, whatever.
Yeah.
So the Verizon lady was like, oh, let me help you. And I'll hook you up. This is where he is. So she pinpointed my location.
Unbelievable.
She found the rocket.
She bonded with the phone lady, and the phone lady's like, I'll help you, sister.
Did the holding up the finger like, oh, no.
Women stick together, man. I'll tell you.
I can almost hear her on the other line, like, ooh, I don't think he's in Bridgeport.
I'm so sorry.
Get back with my wife. She says, so where were you there for the 3 weeks? I said, in Bridgeport with my friend Chris. She's like, oh.
I like how she asked and already knows the answer you're going to give is wrong.
Always.
Yeah.
Mission control.
That's how that happened.
I'm so sorry that happened to you, man. I'm so sorry that happened.
No, I mean, I'm the one that did it. I'm the one that did it.
No, but really, the audacity of this woman to like give your information away.
You're the man.
Oh, the Verizon lady?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I should have her sued.
You should.
Yeah, you should have.
Right.
You really should have. That is breach of character or whatever they call it.
Yes. Exactly.
Breach of character.
Yeah, defamation of character.
It's breach of something.
That was a defecation of character.
But I think if she says my husband is missing, I believe that there's kind of a back door for that.
So your wife lied.
Anyone would have said you want to find him?
I mean, technically to her, I was missing. To her.
How are you two now? Are you two good now?
We're married. We're still married. I have a daughter now with her. Yeah, we're good now. My daughter
Any
was
future
conceived.
cheating plans?
No.
Okay, good.
No,
Just checking.
His mission's been scrubbed.
Are you still friends with Chris in Bridgeport? Because I imagine he caught some strays on this and he wasn't even involved.
Not gonna lie. With Chris, when I got with my ex-girlfriend, or when I met my ex-girlfriend, I introduced her to Chris. So when I left her and I got with my wife, I can contact my ex-girlfriend through Chris. So Chris did get some backlash, and me and him are no longer friends.
Are Chris and the ex now dating or something? Like, how does... I feel like this is a soap opera
That's
going
a movie,
on.
yeah.
No, my ex-girlfriend moved to Massachusetts with a whole nother boyfriend, and it was all
See,
that.
but how do you know that you're not going to do it again?
Well, for a few reasons. One, I love my wife, and I appreciate what she does for me.
Right. Plus, she's trying to cut your rocket off.
So, yeah,
Not a rocket joke.
And the rocket. I had to bring the rocket back into the station, and
yeah, there's no scheduled liftoffs anytime soon.
Yeah.
This rocket is retired, and it's in the museum, and it's shut down.
Good.
The tip of the rocket has like a little kick dent. You know,
it's now a shuttle.
But no, I also have a daughter. My daughter, funny story, was actually conceived about a week after I came back.
Wow. Got busy real quick.
So,
you made up for that lost time.
Right.
You got her pregnant in rocket time.
Apparently, the rocket didn't misfire this time. The mission was complete.
Call back Verizon lady. Yeah, what do you think of that?
Yeah. One small step for man.
With my daughter, I can't really leave. I don't really want to leave.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Plus, I love my wife. I enjoy. Plus, I have two stepsons with her. We bought the house in Florida, and now we're trying to buy a house back up here. And it's kind of like it was so intertwined now. That it's crazy. Like she's under my insurance.
Yeah, it's a whole different deal.
Who has time to do it?
You've got a good life. Don't ruin it.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. No.
Right.
Yeah. It's a good life, and so yeah, I'm only 29, but I feel like I'm maturing. A little fast.
A lot happened in 29 years. Holy crap. It's like 50.
Yeah.
Really?
But yeah, that was it. And you guys have a great show, and I'm happy to be back to Connecticut to listen to you guys again.
Thank you.
And you guys start my morning off really,
Thank you, Rockets.
well.
All
And
right.
also, what I've been meaning to ask you guys, I've been going.
I'm only on until 10.
Okay. I don't know if this is a touchy subject, so you don't have to talk about it if you don't want. What happened to Ashley?
She left.
Okay. All right. That's it. That's all.
Yeah, no, she got back from her wedding, and her responsibilities in the company changed, and she wasn't happy.
Okay.
And to her credit, she left.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank
All right,
you.
guys. I enjoy your show. Talk to you later.
Thanks,
All
Rocket.
right. See you.
Oh, long trip.
Yeah. Through this 23andMe and all of these tests now, we're finding out about a lot of cheating, right? All of a sudden, it's like, wow, you have 8 kids throughout the country. Like these traveling salespeople and people who are traveling for business have left like just children everywhere.
Right.
Right? Are you finding a lot of that?
We've one actual case that we had recently was involving like sperm donation and stuff like that, and finding that through 23andMe that these people were sperm donors that like wives and stuff didn't know about, and have children all over the country and found themselves with the 23andMe. And so it's definitely a whole new like.
Wouldn't they all be sperm donors?
A whole new like game plan.
Right.
Of stuff. That's what's going on. But just to quickly piggyback off what Johnny was just talking about, did you hear how detailed he was in everything he said? Like Chris from Bridgeport, his ex from New Haven. Listening to someone tell you something with all of those details, there's so much truth behind that. When you hear somebody talking about something and they're just so vague about it, that's a good indication about they're not telling you something.
Oh, really?
So it's definitely it's little things like that too. Like, and people don't always necessarily do it on purpose, but when you're like, oh yeah, where were you Thursday night? Oh, I was just out with friends. Or, oh, I went to this bar and then from there we went to here and then from there we went to here and I was with so-and-so and oh my God, I loved her dress. And like the more details somebody provides, the more truthful they usually are.
Right, and they don't shut up either.
Yeah, Jennifer completely trusts me but however, she is, not a stupid woman. And I was planning her surprise party.
Oh, yeah.
And I said I was in Fairfield, but I said I was in Waterbury. I said I had lunch in Waterbury.
Right.
And she was like, where'd you go? I was like, stupid me. You got to keep it simple.
Right.
Okay? Keep it very simple.
At least know a town that you're familiar with.
Right.
Pizza.
Okay. I was like, that place we went with Steve for dinner? That place.
McDonald's?
So many light bulbs went off in her head. Just
Oh, yeah. It was like a popcorn machine.
Like a Christmas tree. Yeah.
What'd you get? Who was there? What was
She asked me, what did you order?
Yeah,
Okay.
So she is a very smart woman.
Okay. This is how stupid I am. It's an Italian restaurant. I said, a cheeseburger.
Parmesan.
I'm sweating right now just from remembering all of this.
Thank God there was a party.
Idiot.
No, it was really cool. It was, the bun was made out of pasta. It was great.
It was a brioche bun.
Like, I couldn't even think this one out. Like, why didn't I just say I was having lunch in Fairfield at, I don't know.
A pizzeria.
Yeah. Whatever.
That shows you're not a good liar.
Well, everything I was doing was out of character.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it was...
you went home by a certain time and yada yada.
Right.
Yeah.
I did this with the engagement ring, too.
Right. Yeah.
I told her I was home. I texted home. I drive to Waterbury.
That's not home.
Because that was where the...
jeweler?
I met Mark Michaels.
Yes.
I get the ring, and now I'm driving home. It's 3 o'clock on a Friday.
Yeah.
Traffic.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, I'm not going to make it home.
Waterbury!
Right. And now I'm thinking of all these lies, like Waterbury curses me.
Damn you, Waterbury.
we say the same thing every time we have to go to Waterbury. We're like, not Waterbury.
Now I want to go to Watertown.
I'm like,
See you in 9 hours.
Right. I'm like, she's going to get home before me, say, where was I? What am I going to do? Say I was having a cheeseburger at an Italian restaurant?
Right. I was not buying a ring.
So listen, if you're going to lie about something, at least try to do it well.
Yeah, you got to have your facts together. Yeah, the people who could do that easily are scary.
They're called politicians.
And when you catch somebody lying, call me. Yeah. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, we got to have you back soon. We're linked up to your stuff. Private investigator Christine Davis with Advanced Investigations. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, this is Phil. If you need some help getting some work done on your house, why don't you get in touch with my friends over at Gunner Roofing? If you've been holding off, by the way, starting a home improvement project because of perhaps some horror stories that you've heard, then you got to meet these guys. Gunner Roofing. You start at gunnerroofing.com. You can enter your home address, get a live, accurate quote the same day or the next day. They make that process very, very easy. And Gunner Roofing believes in providing you unmatched craftsmanship, unmatched speed, innovation, and unmatched communication. All that results in unmatched satisfaction and value for your home. Gunner Roofing, changing the game and giving you the home improvement experience that you deserve. Again, that all starts on their website, gunnerroofing.com. Use their online estimating tool and finishes with the best quality and value for your home improvement project. For roofing, siding, windows, anywhere in Fairfield or New Haven County, you got to go with Gunner. Whether it's safety, energy efficiency, storm readiness, or just to enhance the look of your home, it's all good reasons to get in touch with Gunner Roofing. Gunner Roofing, dedicated to exceeding your roofing needs.
Burglar busted while attempting to use Uber as getaway driver.
Huh.
Yeah. Did not work out.
Nope.
Comedian Matt Lope's in studio.
Yay.
Hello.
Yay.
He's at Armada Brewery in New Haven next Thursday.
Nice.
Ask him about Cloverfield.
Oh, yeah, baby. No,
All three.
I'm not going to do it again.
Been there, done that.
Police in Colorado say they caught a burglar trying to get away in an Uber last week.
Oh.
Officers responded last Thursday to report a burglary at Blue Sky Plumbing.
Oh.
The 911 caller reported seeing a hole in the fence and said they had security footage of a man stealing tools.
Aha.
The old hole in the fence.
Right.
He has a bag. He's waiting outside after he just robbed the place. He's like, just 5 more minutes till my Uber gets here.
Yeah, that's got to be weird for the Uber driver. He pulls up, there's a hole in the fence, and the guy holding a bunch of stuff. The store's closed.
Need a ride?
Just go.
I mean, go.
The alarm's going off.
Pop your trunk.
Lights flashing.
Pop your trunk. Pop the trunk.
Arriving officer said they spoke to an Uber driver who they saw waiting in the area.
And bottles of water, everything for him.
That's got to be confusing as the Uber driver, though, right? Like, you're not doing anything wrong. It's like, I don't know. The guy
I'm
called
just
me
here picking someone up.
Are you technically an accomplice?
Not really.
I don't know.
You're the getaway driver.
Right. Yeah, but you're paid for it.
Yeah. Oh, so as long as you
now you get a good review.
If you get me to my destination in 5 minutes, I'll give you a 5-star rating.
Right. This guy's good.
It's a sequel to Driver.
So I guess this guy is still in the store stealing stuff. The Uber shows up, waiting outside for him. Cops show up, walk up to the Uber,
right?
Say, what's going on? He says, I'm waiting for a guy named Jose.
Right.
I'm picking him up.
Right.
I'm Uber.
Yo, on Jose's part, that's really good time management.
Yeah.
He's like, listen, I'm going to be in the store at this time. I need the Uber to be outside by the time I'm in this store.
You got to be waiting 11 minutes.
Yeah, you got to reserve ahead, right? You got to reserve ahead.
Yeah.
And then all those things like those little warning saying, so-and-so can't make it. You know, your driver's now Agazi. And then Agazi can't make it. You're now picking up Ned.
The officer stopped and questioned the guy before he got into the Uber. We have some audio.
So we got a Uber pickup for Jose.
Huh? Are you looking for an Uber?
No.
Okay.
Take care of your hands out of your pocket.
Oh, yeah.
What's your name, man? Stop running.
No.
Stop. You're matching the description of the...
When cops say, what's your name? And you answer with,
yeah. I forgot my name.
problem.
Is that
I forgot
first
my
or
name.
last?
Right. I forgot my name, damn it. I'm amnesia.
I had a cheeseburger at an Italian restaurant.
What'd you order for dinner?
It's in Waterbury. Waterbury.
Basket of bread.
Do we need to hear more? That's pretty much. We get it.
They get it.
We get the gist of it.
They looked at his backpack. They found the tools.
Nice.
Yeah.
Poor Uber driver lost their fare.
That does suck.
Oh, wait. Do they?
I don't know. They're not going to get a rating.
You had to have a card linked to it.
Right. But,
so I think you
but
got
no
to pay
tip,
for that.
no gratuity.
No tip.
No tip. No rating. That ain't fun.
You know, if you make like a mess in the car for whatever reason, they
Right.
get to charge you for cleanup. They
Right.
should be able to charge you like if you inadvertently involve them in a crime.
Right.
There should be like an in-app fine, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
They charge you $20 if you lost something and the driver has to return it to you.
Wow.
They charge you $20.
That I didn't know.
What if you lose your virginity in there?
That's free.
Yeah, I lost
with
my
the
virginity in the backseat.
If it's with the driver.
Right.
Don't bring it back though. I don't need it again.
I found it. I wiped it.
When I thought I left some birthday gifts in the back of one of the Ubers, through the app, it says, hey, if you lost something in there and they return it, it's $20. Every penny goes to the Uber driver. I'm like, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
And then I realized I didn't tip these people.
Whoops.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, no.
They took their tip.
Gotcha.
Oh, birthday card. What's in here?
Oh, look at that.
Whoops.
Fortunately, nothing was lost.
There you go. See?
All turned out good.
Nice.
Amateur treasure hunter plunges 130 feet to his death in hole he dug inside his home.
Dude, it's your what treasure?
It's your home.
Stop watching the Goonies, dude.
Yeah, really. Was it the gopher in Winnie the Pooh?
I don't know what this guy's name is. Joao with a little.
Oh, Joao.
Joao.
It's a Portuguese name. I think you can also pronounce it like João.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I should know that.
Yeah, I knew a guy named Joao. And
Joao.
Yeah.
How you feeling? Hot. Sorry.
Joao. Pimenta.
What are you falling? Hole.
Fell in a hole in his house.
He
doesn't have like the right. He probably doesn't have the right stuff up around. You know, the warning sign, the tape.
Yeah, he just had a carpet over it.
He dug under his kitchen floor after dreaming there was gold buried under his property.
Oh, wow. He dreamt it.
71 years old, lost his balance and plunged down the massive pit.
Wow.
He gets up in the middle of the night and he's like, I'm thirsty.
Where did he put the dirt?
It was as deep as a 12-story building.
It was a holy man.
I Googled how to pronounce this name.
Okay. Wow. He's a toothpaste commercial?
I don't even know if we need to hear anymore. I mean, the guy dug a 12-story.
Did you see the picture of it?
No.
What?
It looked like a missile silo. It was deep.
Really?
Holy crap. Where'd he put the dirt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's dedication for sure.
Yeah.
Right. Wouldn't it be like a big dirt pile outside your house?
By story 3, don't you think maybe there's nothing down here?
I
Or
would
maybe
think.
I'm 12 feet off?
Right. Exactly. What do you want about a cave in, perhaps?
I mean, what was he using? Did he have like a metal detector and he was just getting like his plumbing? Like, what happened?
Right.
Why would you keep going?
Stories down.
Yeah, it's a long way down.
No, it's a pretty impressive hole. he did a good job.
He did.
Here.
He had a long time to think about that. 12 stories as you're falling down.
Yep. It'd be funny as he's falling, he sees the gold protruding out of one of the.
Oh, there it is.
Hey!
No, as he was falling, he was saying, "Oh, hey, oh." Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. It's Stump the Chumps. Stump us with 80s pop culture trivia for tickets to see the 80s invasion coming to Mohegan Sun. It's the Piercy of Rat, Quiet Riot, Riley's LA Guns, and Vixen.
Yep.
203-882-9757. Want to thank Matt Lopes for coming in. Always a lot of fun.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm glad to be getting out of here. I don't know anything about 80s music. Bye, guys.
Armada Brewery in New Haven next Thursday.
Go see him. Very funny.
And we're linked up. Thank you, Matt Lopes.
Thank you, Matt.
I know nothing about 80s pop culture trivia other than the stuff that I watched on television.
Right.
203-882-9757. Well, this is going to be a long time.
Yep.
Just dying a dog's death, one call after another, stumping us, getting in the running for tickets. Watch two radio people get their asses handed to them.
Are we those people?
Yes. We are those people.
We're those people. Okay.
It's always helpful if we get to say it before the song.
Right.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. What American TV show from the 1970s and 80s still holds the record for the most watched finale ever, with over 100 million households tuning in? You got
MASH.
MASH.
Yeah, see?
Nice. Look at you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
That I didn't see.
You didn't see the ending? Oh,
No.
Oh, you can watch on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
you'll
I'm good.
cry. You'll cry.
Yeah, it was what's his face finally gets to go home, right? And then his helicopter crashes.
No, that's Henry Blake. That happened during
That's
the
it.
series.
Oh,
That's before Colonel Potter showed up. No.
This was the war ends and everyone's going home?
Yeah. Yeah, Klinger ends up staying. The one who wanted to get out of the most. He met a girl. He ends up staying. Am I going to ruin it for you?
No.
Yeah. At the end, you see Hawkeye fly off. And Hawkeye, he doesn't want to say goodbye to BJ because he's just like, I don't want to say goodbyes. And as he's flying in the helicopter leaving, he sees that he wrote goodbye on in stones and stuff on the ground.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't sound too sad.
Well, it gets you. It gets you in the feels.
Right.
It does.
80s pop culture trivia. If you stump us, you get in the running to see the 80s invasion coming to Mohegan Sun. 203-882-9757. Brian in Bristol.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Good morning.
What ancient Chinese toy was repopularized in the 80s?
Oh,
It's that finger handcuff thingy?
No, that's kinky. Oh, wait. Hang on.
Chinese toy.
Yeah. In the 80s. Yeah. Oh, man.
By our hippie generation.
I know. Hacky sack.
I shouldn't have told you. You got it.
Hacky sack.
Really?
No, because I used to play hacky sack all the time.
it.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
I'm like, I know this one. Hacky sack.
We're not getting a lot of calls here. Do people not want the tickets? I mean, I think it's a pretty good show.
It's awesome, man. You can see all how they weathered.
Or is it is Google having a problem? You can't get your questions? It's really easy to stump us.
Seriously.
203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ, you're on the air. What's your question?
What was the computer game that everybody started with went back in the 70s and 80s?
The computer
Is this
game.
an 80s pop culture trivia question?
You said 70s and
You said
80s.
70s or 80s?
Are you talking about Oregon Trail?
I'm talking about a video game that was the original video game in the 80s that everybody had. It was so simple.
Pong?
Pong?
To win. Yes, Pong.
That was 70s.
Right.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I love you guys.
Love you too.
We love you too.
Chaz and AJ.
Pop culture trivia.
Hello.
This is so painful. I'd rather have a dentist drill in my mouth with no Novocaine.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, you're probably right. What's your question? Turn the radio down.
Yeah, we want to hear us again.
I'm sorry. Turn the radio down. Which show ended where the man in the show was dating Julia Roberts.
Did you even look this up? Do you even have a computer? Did you take any time? Does anyone want to do any work anymore? These are 2 tickets to an awesome concert at Mohegan Sun. Do, 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 do. Oh.
The character was dating Julia Roberts.
Right.
At the end of
I moved on.
Oh, okay.
He's gone.
That wasn't a real question.
Yeah.
Brian in Bristol.
Yes, I would like to try again.
All right, man. Go for it.
What year was the Nike slogan, "Just Do It," launched? No help this time.
What year was it? Nike. I remember seeing that too.
1 in 10 shot.
Nikes. Just do it.
84.
It's later.
It was in the 80s, right. I remember seeing that too when I was thumbing through.
Hope that was your mouth.
That was my mouth. Yes, it was.
All right, good.
Just do it.
We gotta pick one.
Yeah. 81. It's 81.
81.
81.
Ruth.
No.
Hold it.
No. I remember now. It was 88. 88.
88.
It was 88.
Sounds good. Yep.
My goodness. You got it.
Thank you.
Damn it.
He just did it.
He was just about to be the only one in the running.
Snatch from the
ruined
jaws of victory.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey guys, what coastal Oregon town is? Oh no, sorry, Chaz. What coastal Oregon town is where the Goonies house is located?
Coastal Oregon.
Hi guys.
Wait.
Wait. Oh gosh, I know it.
Yeah. I think it's also the same one they used in Kindergarten Cop.
Is it like Eureka?
No, is it Eureka? Is it Eureka? Oh God. Eureka.
We're gonna need a guess.
Yeah. Let's go with Eureka.
Eureka.
No, I think that's in California. It's Astoria, which is also
Sounds
Kindergarten
like-
Cop. You're right about that.
Damn it! That was the same place they used for Kindergarten Cop. Damn it!
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
All right, we have your number. You're the only one in the running right now.
All right, you might win.
Cool.
Donna, or no? This is Big Chris, right?
Yes, I'm back. Listen, the Spike Lee video. What was his name in that Spike Lee video when he did the Nike Jordan? What was his nickname?
What the hell are you talking about?
It'd be nice if you just put the words in proper order, but I know that's asking too much. What was Spike Lee's character in the Nike commercials?
Yes. What was his name?
In the 80s.
Yes.
I know what you're talking about.
Right.
Can you feel me on this, Jess? Can you feel me?
I don't
want to feel.
know
I don't want to feel
answer.
anything. Yeah.
I don't want to feel you.
I don't want. I'm good, thank you.
But I appreciate the offer.
Was it Spike?
Mars Blackman.
What was it?
Mars Blackman. He has big glasses on. Spike Lee in the video.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Have to Google it.
All right, hold on. I'm going to put you on hold.
Didn't actually answer the question, but
grab your number. Yeah, we didn't get a chance on that one, but that's okay.
Pretty much you're answering here.
Anthony and Guilford.
Hi, good morning, guys.
Hello again.
So, first name only, but can you name all 4 Ghostbusters?
Igor. There was Henry. But Peter Venkman. There was Winston, and let's see. What was Dan Aykroyd's name? Ray.
Nice.
Ray is correct, but did you say Igor or Egon?
I said Igor.
Yeah, his name is Egon Harold Ramis.
Good for you.
Friends called him Igor.
There you go.
You're in the running.
Nice.
Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you.
Well, look outside. Winter's here. The air is getting colder. Maybe you felt it. Your energy bills will be at all-time highs. Now is the time to replace those windows with 0% for 5 years and 50% off all style of windows. Now's the time to protect your family from the elements, lower your energy costs, and upgrade the look and feel of your home. You don't want the cold drafts anymore. You don't want to heat the outside or cool the outside when everything stay inside. Nice windows, Window Nation. They'll come by, do an estimate, and all their windows are made to fit your hole in your house. Okay, is that one
To
size
fit
fits all? They actually
the hole in your house.
actually make the window to fit the hole in your house. So it's all customized. It's all fantastic. Easy to do. 866-90Nation. 866-90Nation at windownation.com. Windownation.com. Tell them Chaz and AJ sent you.
don't think my underarm deodorant works anymore. I've been using the same deodorant since 1986.
Okay.
Since I needed deodorant.
So you think you overcame it? Like you're stronger?
Everything else gives me a headache or doesn't work. And this has worked for 86. Let's do the math. 96. A lot of years.
Yes.
And and I thought it was because I shaved my arm hair down too much.
Right.
And I'm like, well, it can't hold the deodorant. I
Right.
shaved too much hair down.
Right.
Nope. It's just wet under here now. It just gave up.
Oh, wow.
We got to get you
Just
some
give up.
pads.
I was like, do you see like plants dying?
No, but it's like moist and like my shirts are wet now.
No one likes the word moist.
I'm like,
unless it's brownies.
why would they change the product? Why would they change the product?
So you're not sure anymore.
I don't know if it's they changed the product or like my body chemistry is changing.
It might have changed.
But my deodorant doesn't work anymore.
You're going through the changes.
Just thought you'd like to know.
Right.
Do you want me to type that into WebMD and see what you're dying with?
It's funny because you're saying that. I noticed the lights are dimmer today.
I'll bet you that the Speed Stick by
Changed their
Menon,
formula. Yeah.
the green cap.
Right. No.
I bet you they changed something about it.
Oh.
So, thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Final thoughts, AJ.
Happy birthday, Marshall. My cat's 14 today.
Kitty! Marshall!
My big boy.
Meow, 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 meow,
Pretty
meow,
soon-
meow, 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 meow.
Pretty soon I want to drive.
You know what you should do, Chaz? I was just thinking you should start testing armpits with different brands each day and see what works.
That's expensive, though.
I could do it.
Sure ain't cheap, man.
You can get the little travel ones.
All the other ones gave me either a headache or just didn't work.
A headache? Wow. Were you,
Yeah.
Were you,
Yeah,
I
I'm
get
just
it.
very sensitive to.
I was going to say, what do you
Like, I don't wear cologne. I don't.
Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Head on. One of the most annoying commercials ever.
I don't like. I don't like scented candles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna have to give up. What I'm gonna do is buy another batch. I may have gotten like some cheap Faco
A knockoff,
branch or something.
right.
Yeah.
I wonder if deodorant expires.
Oh, yeah, right? Well, no, you go.
Oh, I haven't checked that.
You go.
That'd be interesting.
Is there an expiration date?
I don't know. I go through them so fast, I have no idea.
All right, more on this tomorrow.
Yes.
Did we do your final thoughts? Yeah. Happy birthday, Marshall.
Yeah,
Marshall!
I tried Gillette. I used Gillette.
Gillette.
Yeah. Gillette Cool Wave.
Ruth?
Watch Saltburn.
Yes, you really sold it for us today.
Speaking of headaches.
Phil?
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, Flubble of the Day.
A coastal flood advisory and warnings, river flood warnings, I should say.
How you doing?
It's 55 North Haven. You have delays on our website brought to you by the Tri-City Heating and Cooling Storm Center. I hate storms. Thank God tomorrow's mostly sunny.
There's a better one in there somewhere.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is.
I just like Tri-City Heating.
Thank God tomorrow's partly mostly sunny.
Yay!
With no friggin' anythings.
Nice and easy for you.
Thank you.
Chaz and AJ.
Great show, guys, and shout out to Ralphie at Super Tees. Woo!
Woo!
Chaz and AJ.
Obviously, you're going through menopause, especially developing the man breast, too.
Menopause.
Sister's ass.
Going to menopause.
Chaz and AJ.
Chaz, your wife is lucky as hell. You are sexy
Your
as hell.
sister's ass. Oh, wait, what did he say?
You're sexy
He
as
said,
hell.
your wife is lucky as hell? Odd, I ruined it.
You did. You did.
Oh.
Oops.
Sorry, man.
Oopsie. We're not used to
And thank
compliments around here.
That's right. When I hear you or your or
Right.
Chaz, I'm like, here we go.
I've done that before. Someone said something nice. I'm like, I went to battle mode.
Chaz and AJ.
Yay.
Chaz and AJ. Chaz and AJ.
Gotta have a good memory to be a good law.
What's a mummery?
Chaz and AJ.
Guys, you're getting old. You're becoming a real pain in the ass.
Chaz and AJ.
Use your words. Who's a big boy? Use your words.
Tri-City. Who's a big boy? Who's a big boy?
Joe Biden.